I don't have my captioner up. Is that so bad? Hold on a second. I'll get it. Spotify's trying to play my, trying to play Wicked. It's trying to play the Wicked soundtrack. I don't think I can play that. I think I'll get copy struck. Okay, sorry about that. I did not have that booted up. Hang on, little doggy. I know, you're excited too. You're just anxious and eager. Don't jump yet. Please don't jump yet. I don't have it ready for you. You, one day you're gonna miss. You already have before, but it's okay. Everybody wanted to hear your tail thwacks. Because you're stressing me out. Because every time I'm like, Dixie is so healthy, something else happens. I called the vet this morning. We have an appointment tomorrow. The way that she's literally just staring down at the bag. She's like, I come for one reason and one reason only. I know, that's what I'm thinking. Well, I was like thinking maybe I'm just upset because she keeps itching it. And like, it's irritating it. Like, I don't know if you can see where it's red under her arm, like in her armpits basically. See how it's red? It's because she keeps licking it. Like she's licking right here. And so like, I mean, my elbows and stuff get dry. Well, that's what I want to do is like, is there like, I don't know if there's a good option for like something to, I have a balm that I put on the pads of her feet, but that's like not the same thing. So I'm trying to, the person on the phone said I could give her half of a Benadryl tablet. Based on her weight, half of a 25 milligram Benadryl tablet. Hey, you wanna get down? Yeah. But I would be very happy to, you know, put some kind of something on her skin to, we did turn the heat on, so it is drier in the house than it normally is, you know, like it's normally not dry at this point. Must be somebody out front. She hates baths, but, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. She absolutely hates a bath. That's what I was telling her. I was like, I'm gonna wrap your arms up so you can't lick them. Like, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna get a bill for $100 tomorrow just for them to tell me, oh, she just has dry skin. And we're gonna put her on some more Apoquil, which is so expensive. Yeah, she hates to see a bath coming. She does. I can say, like, do you want a bath? And she gets excited because she doesn't know what I actually mean. And then I shut the bathroom door and she's like, oh, I've made a mistake. So she's not too big on it. It's a little easier right now since her hair is shorter though. So like it won't take long to dry and like she doesn't, you know, yeah. So I don't know. She's not the biggest bath person or dog, I guess. She's not really a person. She's not a person at all. So, yeah, like I think she is just irritating her skin. Like I think her skin is bothering her and she's irritating it more by scratching it. And no, it's not. It's just, I mean, it's just from where like she's like, I wouldn't say it's hot. And it's coming and going in phases. So like she kept wanting to lick herself last night and I finally got her to like calm down and go to sleep. And then she was fine. And then this morning she was like fine. And then she started like, it's like once she starts, she doesn't want to stop, probably because she thinks it's, you know, treating it. So, I really do think so much of it is just, her irritating her own skin. She's killing me. Apoquil's expensive. That's what it is. Like once you start scratching, it's hard to stop. I mean, any of us had a bug bite as a kid. Like we can relate. I know we can. Itching is, no, her everything's all the same. So that's part of why I feel like, I mean, maybe, you know, just as she's getting older, maybe like her skin is getting more sensitive. You know, she is old. She'll be 12 in a couple months. So, I mean, they worked fine for her last time. When we took them before, they worked fine for it. But so we were kind of like hoping to clear things up. It's just expensive. It's an expensive allergy med. That's what I thought too. I thought it might be her sweater irritating her, which is why she doesn't have it on. I thought maybe, but she's like, that's a sweater she's had for years. So, I lost my train of thought. So I kept it off of her today. I was like, okay, it's also warmer here today. It's super windy outside, but it's warmer today, so she's a little more comfortable. So I thought maybe that would be, maybe it was the fabric was irritating her because her hair is short right now. And, you know, maybe just, you know, a couple different things. So, did my music stop? Why did my music stop? Hold on. The stream is still live, right? My, like, whole music thing. Give me a second. Give me a second. I don't know what just happened here. Yes, okay. I was gonna say, it looks good on... Maybe Spotify just crashed? Well, I do think she's upset by that, too. I think the wind is upsetting her. So it's just all the thing. She just is a diva all the time. Sorry for the silence. I don't know what happened. It said, no, you will not be listening to music. Okay, let's try this again. See if we can get something. Okay, hopefully we're all right. Maybe my computer said absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Okay, music's up. Everything's good. The captioner's still up. Wait, what was I gonna share? I was gonna share something. I literally had something. Hana Chocolatier will supposedly, oh, that was one of the things. Thank you for the reminder, Kurt. If you all haven't seen, Concerned Ape did post a little update about Hana Chocolatier, if we want to look at it. He did post, he has like a blog, and it hasn't been posted on in a couple of years, probably because 1.6. But he did post an update. You can read the whole thing if you just like go to the hanachocolatier.net. So yeah, he shared, I know it's been a while since I last posted here. As you may already know, I haven't been able to work on Hana Chocolatier in a while. The yassified Kent, it really does look like Kent, doesn't it? The 1.6, and again, he articulates this, which is why I need people to like back off of him. The 1.6 update was originally planned to be a technical under the hood update to expand Stardew's modding capabilities. What's up? You just got something. Do I need to appease you with another chicken? Is that what it is? I'm sure it will feel similar because it will still be him, but I don't think it'll be. I think it seems to me, as someone who didn't play, Harvest Moon, that, you know, Stardew Valley took so much inspiration from, I think he learned, you know, he had this concept for Stardew that was very Harvest Moon-y, and then he built upon it, and now the game really does stand alone. So, but I think in that, you know, 10 plus years of learning, I would imagine that he's come up with other concepts that are, you know, again, it'll still be his like thumbprint on it. It'll be still his potter's mark to make an archaeology reference, or just a pottery reference, but we talk about it in archaeology. It'll still be his, but it'll be, I think it'll be unique. In its own way. I'm sure it'll feel very similar. Well, I'm still curious to see if he connects these worlds and if they exist in the same world, or if there's some kind of like, you know what I mean? If there's something that has to do with all that. Hey, what? Hey, no. No. No, ma'am. That's a guilty face right there. No, you have nothing. You ate breakfast. You've gotten plenty of chicken. You're all set. So I know that we knew this, but you know, again, when he was making 1.6, it was literally supposed to be like something to better support modding. And then he made a bunch of content. But then I got involved, adding a little bit more new content on the update, and it kind of snowballed into a pretty substantial amount of new content. And even after 1.6 came out on PC, I've been heavily involved with bug fixing, porting, and more. This has all, ooh, you know what? Him saying that specifically, I have been heavily involved with bug fixing, porting, and more, suggests to me that like maybe he was not originally supposed to be involved with porting at all. Again, you know, I've been like, I hate having to defend a man. But like I've been saying, like I'm clearly there's something behind the scenes going on. It's not like he was just sitting on his hands like, I don't want console users to have the 1.6 update, or like I don't feel like doing that right now. Like it was very clearly like something was going on, and he obviously still hasn't disclosed what that was. I have my suspicions. Also, again, I know I've pointed to this year, one of the major publishers like for Nintendo Switch like went under and ended. And so like one of the main companies that helps games get from like, you know, if they start on PC, get published onto the Nintendo Switch, like went away this year, and that impacted a lot of other games. I know they're like the crowd was chanting more. Like I'm just like, shut up. Shut up. I loved what he said though in this, because that's what I want to see. So he's like, it's been a little sad to see Hana Chocolatier get dusty on the shelf, but this is the reality of my situation. Stardew Valley is a big and popular game, and I have a lot of attachment to it. I also feel a strong sense of duty and obligation to all the people who bought Stardew Valley over the years, granting me this rare opportunity to be an indie game developer. So it's hard to let go of Stardew Valley, even temporarily, to work on something that isn't already established and meaningful to people. However, I also have a strong desire to make more games. I like making games, and I have a lot more that I want to share with Hana Chocolatier and beyond. And even with Hana Chocolatier has only been revealed publicly to a tiny degree, in my own private world, it's a special place. And I'm very attached to the characters, themes, and ideas. Also, I've already done a ton of work on the game. Before I took the break for Stardew 1.6, I had created a vertical slice of Hana Chocolatier, essentially a skeleton of the game with most, not all of its bones in place. Here's a screenshot of an area. Look at that. What are these things called? That spin water? Water spinner things? That's embarrassing. I don't know what it's called. That looks operational. There's some crops growing. Some plants. That does look like kale. And that does look like a potato. Is it just a wheel? I feel like it has a name. Is it a water wheel? Okay. My next task will be to tweak the existing bones until I'm happy with them, add all the rest of the bones, and then flesh it all out with all the content that will need to be in the games. Yes, it's going to be a lot of work still, but it's okay. I'm addicted to the grind. As I mentioned before on the website, Hana Chocolatier is being developed in the same way as Stardew was. I'm coding it mostly from scratch in C#, and I'm working solo in all areas. Why? It's what I'm comfortable with. It's what I enjoy, and it worked well for Stardew Valley. I may get help with some technical things later on, but I want the game to be essentially complete before I think about anything like that. So we have Yassified Kent and Adult Abigail. I don't know. I'm sure it's not them, but still. Got a couple more character sprites here to see them. I know many people are excited to play Hana Chocolatier and may be disappointed to hear that it will still take a while, or that I took time away to work on Stardew Valley. I understand. I will be very happy when the day comes that I can finally release Hana Chocolatier. I love this. I love this. I think I love this. However, as with Stardew Valley, I will not be doing an early access, crowdfunding, or pre-orders, so I don't feel a ton of external pressure to finish the game on a timeline. The major source of external pressure is the fact that I announced the game kind of early. I had my reasons for doing this, which built up excitement, meaning that if I take a long time, people might become sad. And that is a real pressure to me. But ultimately, I will not release a game until it is complete, and I'm very happy with it. And I think that's what most people would want anyways. And I'm like, slay. Eric, we know you're watching. Like, yes. I think this is, I know I've said that. And again, like, I'm not here to like dog on indie game devs, but I am not really interested in playing a bunch of games that are half finished. I get that it's a way to crowdfund and to source money, but I am not interested in that. You know, and no game is perfect upon release, and games have updates and they have changes, but like, I am thankful for this. I don't want to play half of the exoskeleton of this game next year. I would rather wait until it's done. Yeah, like, I'm genuinely also like, will this be a game that we have to purchase? Yes, but at the same time, like, he has obviously made all the money he needs to make off of Stardew Valley. He could disappear into a hole and never appear again. And so, like, I'm not here to be like, oh my gosh, thank you, Eric. But at the same time, like, he doesn't have to make this game. And again, it's like always circling back to that, like, mentality of like, I'm owed this. He announced the game. Why don't we have it yet? Like, just all these different things. And I'm like, he doesn't owe, like, I don't like using that language because a lot of people use that language to like not help out their neighbor. But like, it is true. He doesn't owe us anything. He doesn't owe another game. He doesn't owe a specific release date. He didn't owe us 1.6. You know, yeah, we know he's not going to sell it for, my guess is it'll be $30 personally. Which if it's comparable to Stardew in its playtime and replayability, then, you know, it'll be way more than worth it. Right. And like, I enjoy the idiosyncrasies of an individual creating a game and the uniqueness and the silly things and, you know, making, again, like, lest we forget, he made this image. You know what he also did? He also gave this character a name. This character probably has music that goes along in the background when you interact with this character. This character has dialogue. It has a whole story. They have, you know, if there's a gifting mechanism, it's gonna, like, I can't do this. I don't know how to do any of that. Yeah, like, I just, and again, you know, some people here have said it, that they feel that it's like content creators have like been part of the problem. I don't know if you all agree. I don't really have a strong opinion either way, but they feel that like because creators like keep saying things and because it is true that content creators will make a post that's like, they do this with Pokemon too. Like, they'll be like, here's all we know about Pokemon Legends ZA. And I'm like, we don't know anything except for the one trailer that we got in February. That's all we know. Nothing has changed since February. Leaks are not confirmation of anything. And the only official information we have is the one singular trailer we got in February. But they'll make these videos that are like acting like there's new info. Yeah, I have Stardew twice. I haven't bought it on my iPad. I don't think I want to play it on mobile. I think like the portability is like enough on Switch, but I would buy it. Well, I bought it for Har, so I bought it 3 times. I would buy it again though. Again, only 3 times. And I'm pretty sure the first time I got it was on sale. I'm pretty sure when I bought it on Steam, it was on sale. It was like 11 bucks. Yeah, I have some friends that like it on mobile. And again, like, that's not a criticism if you love it on mobile. I just don't think I want to play it on mobile. I have other games that I want to play on mobile, mainly. So I am just like, I don't know. But also I've seen, and this is not, and I can't even tell you who it was as a creator, but like, I've seen people comment stuff on things like TikToks, and then the creators fuel the fire. And I'm like, you're incentivizing viewers and encouraging them to behave that way. Like, y'all know here, if someone comes in here and starts talking smack, we nip that in the bud. So like, they don't get to, like, that's not welcome here. Their attitude is not welcome here. So, you know, again, like, are you allowed to be like, oh wow, I really can't wait for this game? Of course. But like, if you're going to sit here and nitpick at an individual who's making a game from the ground up because you are dissatisfied with 1.6, I'm confused. 1.6 hasn't bored me yet, and it's also a different game. But yeah, this is what I think Kurt was getting to. So he showed this customization. Look, a hat, most importantly, a hat, 2 ring slots, a shirt, a pant, a sock, a belt, a boot. Look at the heel on that boot. Right, like, it's so impressive. It really is. A belt. Do you think belts are gonna be like Quail Man? Like a power, do anybody know Quail Man? Like, you think the belts are gonna have, like, powers on them the way that, like, a ring would? That would be kind of crazy. And this looks like a shield, too. This even looks like a defensive item, because we have, like, a sword slot. Interesting thought to put your weapon. This is very Terraria, isn't it? Doesn't Terraria do this? You put your weapon in here? I can't even think off the top of my head. But I think that's, like, instead of it being an inventory item, you know, this is your equipped weapon. Very interesting. That's already different from Stardew. So it's yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Well, so maybe, you know, obviously, like, we celebrate combat in Stardew Valley. We're really just trying to get to treasure rooms. The combat is just in the way. We celebrate combat in Stardew, but at its core, Stardew is not a combat-heavy game. You know, it's a farming sim. It's a relationship building farming sim. I mean, like, I guess combat is one of your skills and one of your skill trees, but it's, you know what I mean? Like, I would not say that combat is the center focus of Stardew. I think I just make it the center focus of my Stardew. Right, who doesn't want to spend an hour and a half in-game killing a serpent with a rusty sword? Of course, there's still slimes. These do look like Stardew slimes. That is true. I don't think anybody would deny that. But it's like, it's clearly his art style. But they're also pink and purple, which is really cute. So I don't know if you've considered that. They look really cute. I think some of them are like jumping. That's what, like, it looks like it's like a screenshot of a mid animation. So like maybe some of them are jumping. Like because these ones aren't. But like, yeah, these ones that look like they're about to like charge at him look like they're jumping. So, but I like that they're pink and purple. That's really cute. So, but he does say, as development continues, I may want to post about it and share things with you. But if I don't post for a while, it doesn't mean that I've abandoned the game. That's what makes me like, I had a professor in college who used to like do this all the time. He would do it with one hand. He would like rub his temples just like at any like frustration all the time. And that's what I do. What I want to do. I want to channel him because like it's wild to me that people are like, well, we haven't gotten an update. He's obviously abandoned the game. We're never going to see it. And I'm like, first of all, even if that is true, then like, oh, well, was the ability to have a child like dependent upon that? Like, was somebody's life support hooked up to that? Or did you just want to play a video game? Which like, again, like I'm very excited. I'll be very excited to play this game. I'm looking forward to this game. It will be a great day when this game comes out. It is my personal dream. I'll say it is my personal dream that I will get this game as PR. It is. It is. I came running when I heard nerd gummies. These are the nerd gummies. These are the nerd gummies right here. There's actually the bags right there. They do match though. Isn't that funny? The bag that I currently have. Purple and pink. Purple and pink slimes over here, wherever they are. I coordinated that. I did not. That would be funny if I did though. I don't know how I would. It's because Emily told me because we know who Concerned Anne actually is. I know that there's our nerd gummies. They're literally right here. So I don't know. And again, like, I don't know if it's because like the desire to talk about it as a creator or like, what are you looking for? I got nothing, Bubba. You're very beautiful, but I have nothing for you. You can't throw a tantrum. You can't, I'm sorry. You can't throw a tantrum. You can come up here, but you can't throw a tantrum and get upset when I don't give you anything. Because you've already had stuff. Nobody's upset about a tail smack, so no. No. Why don't you go lay on the couch back here? I would love that. Why don't you come back here? Lay on the couch. Curl up. more? Enjoy your time? She's very upset. She really wants some more. You know what? She's had a bunch though. But yeah, I just like, it's very interesting. The people that are just like, he obviously doesn't care about this game. He doesn't care. I'm like, first of all, how do you know? And second of all, like, the world doesn't revolve around you. I don't know. I don't know how to get that through people's heads. I'm sorry, Zoomers. Y'all are really self-centered. Like, everyone is self-centered at the end of the day, but Zoomers are very self-centered. And it's, like, frustrating. It really is. So, he does say that. Sometimes I feel like sharing things, and sometimes I don't. My preferred approach is to disappear and work in isolation and only emerge when I have something. If that's not the most Sebastian thing he could say, though, like, let's be so for real. My preferred approach is to disappear and work in isolation and only emerge when I have something complete and worthy rather than share a bunch of stuff that is unfinished and therefore not in accordance with the final version. Okay, Sebastian. But I know people are interested in the development of the game, so I will post some things. Regardless of dev blog timing, know that the game will eventually be finished and come out. Like, it's frustrating because you can tell that he's, like, having to say this because of all this criticism. And again, I feel like there are legitimate criticisms to, like, send his way. And these just aren't them. And I feel like they're getting lost in the weeds because people are whining. Instead of, like, allowing, like, hey, we have this concern because we would like to see this representation in the game. Is there any way that you could adapt the game to better support this representation? And people are like, and he, like, how can he hear them over this? Like, it's really frustrating because I feel like, you know, we could see some of those kinds of, like, progress things that people have been discussing if people weren't beating him down because patching the game over to the Nintendo Switch was, like, had issues that were out of his control. So, like, I don't know. I think I've written a lot of the same stuff in previous posts, but I just wanted to check in with you all, let you know the Haunted Chocolatier is still going to be a thing, and reaffirm some of the stuff I've said before. Thank you for reading this, and I look forward to sharing this new world with you when it's ready. Signed, Ape. We love it. I don't think I remember seeing this one. That's a crazy photo. Ghosts in a laboratory? Yes, yes. This is the thing that Kurt said. Kurt was like, did you guys see this? You got a hat. You got 2 rings. You got a top and pants. You have a spot for your weapon. Like, you equip your weapon. You equip your weapon. You have what looks like a shield. I'm going to interpret this as a shield of some kind. And then you have socks and a belt and boots. Shoes. We know the boots are the best. I think pretty much almost every piece of footwear in Stardew is a boot, almost. And the boots do look great. I love socks. I'm so intrigued as to why there is a sock slot. Aside from the fact that visually circular, it does look nice. That's very interesting. And a belt. I mean, again. Who knew he was so into fashion? I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Well, even the way that this little character's, like, coat is cut, I feel like you could put the belt, like, you could see, like, an emblem from a belt right here. If you had a belt on. So this was exciting news to see. And again, you can just see that he's like, look, guys, I'm working on the game. Like, you know, this is just wild where he was like, do y'all not remember that, like, when I said we were doing 1.6, 1.6 was supposed to be about making modding easier. And then he dropped the raccoon quest, a bunch of new items, new crops, what else is there? Trinkets, the entire mastery cave, new items, mystic trees, the whole green rain event. Like, 1.6 is way more filled out than 1.5 was. Like, I thought 1.5 felt very complete. And 1.6 is, like, even more so. And it was supposed to be, like, a technical update. And then people are mad, and it's wild. So this was really exciting news. Thank you for reminding me about this, because I did see this morning. This was really exciting news. I think it will be really, really awesome when we get to see this game come to fruition. And maybe it'll be in a couple of years. You know, maybe it won't. But I don't know how long he worked on his I don't know if we know how long he worked on Stardew before it was released in 2016. I'm sure it was years. Like, how old is he? Like mid-late 30s or something like that? Like, I could see... So in 2016, maybe he was like close to 30. I don't know. But still, he did all that. And he's doing all of this again in Haunted Chocolatier. And I think that's really exciting. What was I going to share? Oh, someone commented on my TikTok this morning because I opened a pack of Pokemon cards. 70 hours a week for 4.5 years. That is a crazy grind. For a $15 game. I have 3,500 hours in this game. 3,500. Thanks isn't enough. I opened this pack of cards from my advent calendar. And anybody who knows my Pokemon content knows that this card would absolutely make me excited. Because this is one of my favorite Pokemon. And it's a cute card. It's a little clay version of Stonejourner. It's so cute. I got this. I also got this super cute Fido. I love Fido. Fido is so cute. I love this card. But so my quote unquote hit card, why would I not be excited about this? In what world would I be upset about getting this card? A card I don't have, mind you. If you don't know me from my Pokemon content, I spent half of 2022 cosplaying as Professor Sada. For those who don't know, the Sada wig is over there. So I was very excited. 4,000 the next, oh yeah. Yeah, probably before my birthday. Actually, yeah, probably before my birthday. So I was very excited about this card. Does this card have an insane retail value? No, but I literally said that I was going to keep all these cards and put them in a binder together as like an advent reminder. But it's literally Professor Sada. So this person commented and they were like, I love your enthusiasm, but that pack sucked. And I was like, the only thing that sucks is your attitude. And then TikTok flagged my comment for saying that. So I said, the only bad thing here is your attitude, because some people value cards outside of their monetary, like, sell price. Like, I could care less how much these cards sell for. Like, I got several cards in a pack that were cards that I really liked. And you're like, that pack sucks. To you. Because you can only see the world through a consumable lens of capitalism. How sad for you. Anyways, you can go like my response to them if you want to ratio their comment. Just me bullying people on TikTok again. Me having a good time. And a man, feeling the need to tell me that I was wrong for thinking that way. I genuinely was very excited to get a Professor Sada card because I literally love Professor Sada. I switched which Pokemon game that I played because I saw Professor Sada. My kids have recently gotten into collecting Pokemon, and even though I know absolutely nothing about it, they're excited to open the bad packs. Sure, are there sometimes like a card I'm looking for? Yes. I still have gotten, for those who don't know, you weren't here for this either, I have still gotten 0 Volo cards of any capacity. I've never gotten a card with Volo on it. Not a single one. And some of the Volo cards are like the special illustrations or like the full arts and stuff, so they are rare. But like, I've been working on it. I haven't linked it yet. I am working on, one of my friends just asked for it yesterday. I've been doing a series on TikTok sporadically where I look at Pokemon cards and talk about like what they tell us about history in the Pokemon universe. I did a video talking about Helioptile and Heliolisk, which are two like lizards. They're two yellow lizard, like they evolve into each other. They're yellow lizard Pokemon. But they've had several cards over the last 10 years that depict them around ruins. And one of their Pokedex entries talks about how it was like treasured by an ancient forgotten civilization. And I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. Like, I think that's really cool. And I pulled the Heliolisk card that has the ruins in the background, which is a card worth 2 cents. But I was so excited because I was like, I love this card. I want this card. I care about this card. And, you know, that's why, you know, we talked about it a little bit. Like, it's tough. It's tough to be a person in fandom spaces right now because people have turned collecting into a money game fully. Like, there are people who go to Target and buy all of Taylor Swift's albums so that they can immediately resell them, or buy out all the ornaments for her Christmas drop so that they can resell them for triple the price. There are people who were camping out at Target and Walmart to buy all the Pokemon tins, not so that they could open them, but so that they could turn around and sell them. Rip and ship, like all that stuff, like it's all about the money. And like, is it really cool to pull a really rare card? Yes, I pulled the alt art for Mewtwo for the Pokemon Go set on stream, which was crazy. It was so cool. I love that card. I don't even like Mewtwo, but that's a very cool card. But like, it's also cool when I pull a Bulbasaur because Bulbasaur is cute. And I don't know, I can't let everything I do be through the lens of like how much money I make on it, because I'm not making any money because I'm keeping the cards. For one, if you watch my Surging Sparks YouTube video, I pulled the Lycia's Appeal like alternate art. I pulled both of them, but that card is worth like $85. It might be less now. It might be like 60. I don't know. That's one of the rarest cards in the set. I pulled that, which is really cool, but like I'm keeping the card. So like I didn't make any money because I got a really cool card. So, but I've been working on a Pokemon TCG wish list because I wanted to start a collection of TCG that I thought were relevant for understanding Pokemon history. There's an entire civilization in the Pokemon universe called the Holon region, or the Holon region, Holon, that was solely introduced through TCG. It's an entire like abandoned civilization that was like seeking power and energy. And it was a whole civilization that was introduced exclusively in the TCG. And that's really cool and really interesting. And like, that's fine that other people don't care, but I care. I got into Magic because I liked looking for dinosaurs regardless of their value. My deck is mostly just things I think are cute. I like a Stardew Valley themed Magic deck. That's really cool. I know, not being a collector for money, inconceivable. Well, I have a Stellar Crown ETB sitting downstairs that I haven't opened. ETB is Elite Trainer Box. They're the boxes you get that come with like basically like the dice and stuff you need for like actually battling. Because actually, like trading card game is in fact a game. It is a competitive game that is played. So like it is a thing. But it comes with all this stuff. I bought an ETB, but I kind of want to keep it sealed, not for any monetary value, but because I really love Terapagos, and Terapagos is the front and center of Stellar Crown, which is that set. Terapagos is up there, and there's also a Terapagos over here. She's literally one of my favorite Pokemon. And I want to keep it sealed because I want to keep it sealed because it has Terapagos on it, not for any monetary value. I want to seal it because I want to like build a Terapagos collection of Terapagos things because I like Terapagos. Because it's a little world turtle, and I predicted it, and I was right. And also, it's cute. Look at this baby. I love it. I love it so much. I love Terapagos. It's a sparkly little world turtle that is like magic. That's basically all you need to know. I love Terapagos. Also, when I see people call it Terapagos, I get really mad. Your Bozo house decided to go internet free for the morning. Well, maybe that was for the better. Maybe. No, I'm sure it wasn't. It's okay. I've just been ranting. We read Concerned Ape's new blog post about Haunted Chocolatier. Here's a question for you all. So if you all follow Wholesome Games, I definitely recommend it. Wholesome Games is an account that like literally is just that, games that are wholesome. I love that they don't use the word cozy. I mean, they do, but I love that it's not called cozy games. But Wholesome Games does like directs and stuff, and like, you know, works with a lot of, you know, like indie devs for like the kind of games that I think a lot of folks here enjoy. They're doing, it's like a mini direct. It's not like a big one, because there was a big one in the summer, right? Didn't we watch it in July? We watched it together. But they're doing a mini-ish direct next Wednesday at 3 p.m., which is the last 30 minutes of stream here, 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. But so it would be the last 30 minutes of stream here, whatever time that is for you corresponding. That's when it would start. So they did send me an email about being an official co-streamer. Thank you for that follow. So if we want next Wednesday, we would just end like the Stardew content a little early, and then we could watch the direct together at the end of stream if folks want to watch it together. If you don't, we don't have to. But I would be excited to see. I enjoyed the one that we watched over the summer. Found lots of games that were interesting to me that I put on my wish list and stuff. So, so we could plan for that. So that's Wednesday. So nothing is changing. Stream might just be a little bit longer. But we'll like wrap up whatever day we're on Stardew at like 2:45 or something. And then we'll watch the direct, and see what games will come out. So it was nice of them to ask me to be a co-streamer. So to be an official co-streamer, I can also then take that, which is good. But even still, I thought that might be a fun thing to do, to keep on a radar. I had something I wanted to share that was separate from all of that. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I did say the wiki is free to someone this morning. I posted that in Discord. Someone who commented on my TikTok, and they were like, you cannot get the artifact, the treasure appraisal guide from the bookseller. And I was like, the wiki is free. It's cheating, but it's free. It's not cheating, just for what it's worth. Because they were arguing, and they were like, the book drops. The drop rate is only 5%. I was like, first of all, the book doesn't drop, period. It's not drop. It doesn't drop from anything. It's found in items, and the actual rate at which you're describing is inaccurate. And also, you can buy it from the bookseller. Just because you've never found it from the bookseller doesn't mean that it's not there. But anyways, YouTube is a wild time. All right. Today's Thursday, isn't it? I have a really big situation going on in the background of my life that like some of the mods here know about, that I will be for real is like really a lot, emotionally a lot. So 8, 9, 10. I was off by 1. So let's get to, oh, I said we were going to do Hungry Challenge to start, didn't I? We're going to jump right into Hungry Challenge. Do you think there's a way we could create another chapel fit with Stardew clothing? I'm sure there is, right? We got to come up with some other like chapel inspired fits. So I said, we ended stream yesterday, and I said, because we got no bombs today, let's go straight to the Skull Caverns for Key's Hungry Challenge. I'm going to put this, no, I'm not, I'm going to lose them if I put them in there. I don't have a rock candy, do I? I can use a crab cake. A crab cake will last the whole day. Might as well. Maybe I'll bring the spicy eels for when I switch. Because we got a fairy. We got our Chapel Roan fairy, like at the end of stream yesterday. It is only level 1, but it's better than nothing. And I got my ring set. And with no bomb damage, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. I'm going to take these with me for like if we get to floor 100. Rock candy will the crab cake will like actually last all day. All right, I gotta make some bombs. Thanks, Demetrius. Gotta make some Bubba bombs. I have a few. Put those in there. Thank you for that follow. We're really struggling with ore. I'm really gonna have to like step it up in some of those areas because I really am lacking. Take the coffee for when we get there. I do need to be careful. A fairy will do a little bit, but I do need to be careful when I'm in there because sometimes I'm so comfortable with my ability to move through the game that I am a little reckless. All right, I'm gonna go check the cart because I do want to see if there's anything good at the cart. Oh! Our pink Junimos. What do you think of the pink Junimos? I guess I should go replant real quick. We put pink in here for pink Junimos. Hi, Megan. Good morning to you. So that is what we're looking at with those. I have, what do I have left? More parsnips. I guess I'll just plant all these. They're cute, right? I'm working on that video. I need to make like a graphic that's gonna take a minute. I'll plant these for now. So we have pink. I think we put a topaz in here for yellow. Let me see. Oh, we didn't put anything in here. Oh, I need to. Need to put something in there so that it's cute. I think yellow will be a good option for that. All right, let me get down to the traveling cart. I think so too. I think we should do also small things up top and then figure out how to fill the rest with sunflowers and giant fruit. I think that is like the winning formula. All right, what do you got for me? Kale seeds. Okay. All right, jumping right in. We are at 1 million on hand, which is really good. We are missing some stuff we need, but we'll be able to, we might be able to build the obelisk today. We might be able to build the Ginger Island obelisk if I go hunt for dragon's teeth, because I only have like 2 on me. Twitch? You not want to put a prediction up? Hold on, I was trying to put the prediction up. Might not let me. Okay, did that show up for you guys? All right, Camel, we're on our way. We're going to do Key's Hungry Challenge. We don't have a magic rock candy, which is fine by me. It's there. Okay, good. Fine by me. We do, we get a little bit of a coffee. We get a little bit of a speed boost for a minute. All right. 100 floors. Oh, come on. Literal. You know what? I'm resetting. I'll reset for that. For that floor? Yeah. Okay, that's better. I do want to collect Omni Geodes because we are only missing 1 mineral, which is the, oh, come on, is the kyanite. So we do need some minerals to try to get that. But, yes. Reset if you're on floor 1 and you don't like the floor, just reset it. Also, if floor 1 is an infested floor, you can keep resetting until you roll a mummy floor, which will like override the infested floor. Yes, we have seen the news about, United. Unfortunately, I think it was a pre-existing condition, so. What can you do? Thank you, Fairy. Here I am, though, on spiral floor number 3. Thank you for that follow. Emily and I shared some memes last night. I also sent plenty of them to Kelly and Spooky. Yo! Give me a staircase. It's a neutral day. condolences are out of network. Oh, come on. That's how I feel. At least he went out with a bang, you know? I did see someone talking about our annual billionaire sacrifice. We got it in right under the wire. Here's been the theme. This has been the theme with Haley's Skull Cavern dives, is that they're like really rocky to start and we move really slow, but then they really pick up. This is Pokemon Sword and Shield music. Yes, it is. Pokemon Sword and Shield gym music goes so hard. Okay. Oh, come on! What the heck? My coffee's gonna be burned up before we even get to floor 20. So I am wearing a vampire ring, which means that every time I slay a monster, it is giving me a little bit of health back, which is definitely helpful. That's definitely, you know, you gotta find the ring combos that work for you, but when it comes to this challenge, I do like that one. It would pair really nicely as well with the Slime Charmer ring, because if you have the Slime Charmer ring, then slimes can't do damage to you, but you can kill them and get health back, which would be, like, a really nice combo. I don't have the Slime Charmer ring on this file, so I'm using Vampiric, or excuse me, Crab Shell, so that my defenses are even higher. No Naked and Afraid. Hello, Vamp. Hope you're doing all right. We're happy to have you here. We're only on floor 15. Okay, let's speed it up. Let's speed it up. Okay, that's speeding it up. Oh my word. Right now, I'm not affected by the bombs because of the statue of the Dwarf King. Normally I am, but today I'm not. I do need to collect the stone because we burned a lot of stone. My gosh, at least we'll get this done in a minute. You don't find the statue, you craft it after you complete mining mastery. All right, floor 33. 33. What does Pookie say about that one? There's no best mastery to get first. There's best for you. A lot of people will tell you it's farming. I disagree because it's not best for me. I like to go for mining first because I like to, thank you, Sleepy. Hello, hope you're doing all right. I like to go for mining first because I like to get the statue of the Dwarf King because it's really valuable to me in my playthrough and going into the Skull Caverns. So I would really recommend just checking them all out and seeing which one you think you want to benefit from. Farming is fine. I mean, golden animal crackers are okay, but by the time I get access to them, like I already... Heavy furnace! Oh my gosh, all my homies love the heavy furnace. I love the... It's very important to me too. I love the heavy furnace. So each mastery unlocks like a couple of recipes or a recipe. Sometimes you get an item with it, and sometimes it like unlocks a now obtainable item. All right, do we have a hat on floor 33? Well then. That's fine, I guess. It's not a hat though. And so, womp womp. No other, oh, okay, that's sad. No other stream on this planet would say womp womp to an auto petter. But we would. This is a little unnecessary. This is a little unnecessary. I should have trashed it, is what I should have done. I should have trashed the auto petter. Maybe we'll get another fairy box in here or something. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Bleh, bleh. Thank you. Appropriate use of that. So all the different masteries, yeah, they all come with like recipes, and like sometimes it's like there's a new item that you can now get, new items that drop. I love the combat mastery too. Combat mastery is seriously slept on because trinkets are so fun. They're so helpful. And like, you know, a lot of people struggle with combat. So once they unlock trinkets, if they can get a fairy box, like that's huge. That would help them so much in combat. And so I definitely don't put all my eggs in the basket of farming. I like foraging a lot too. I tend to not, it hasn't really been a priority on any of our files, but I do. That was the very first mastery I unlocked, just like in general. That was the one I wanted to see first. Ooh, we did get a quiver. You guys are pissing me off. Leave me alone. Irritating me. Was it a good one? Yeah, okay. I know we have a few folks here who really like the quiver. It did. I did call it a fart machine because it does look like a fart machine. You can't tell me it doesn't. You literally look like you're farting at the enemy. All right, we're okay. We're on floor 37. It's not over till it's over. It's not over. The crab cake should last me the rest of the dive. So at least there's that. Do love this floor. I do also really want the omnis. Hard to pass them up. Come on. Okay, that's good. Thank you for that follow. 7's good. Okay, we're on floor 49 at 5:30. Could be worse. One of the things that happens during Key's Hungry Challenge is that the big slimes also have hearts in them, so you can get health regen by just breaking open the big slime, which is really nice. Fear I've gone the wrong way. There we go. Oh, I see the staircase. That's true. I need to go get that book. If I ever remember. I like have 2 diamonds over there if I just remember them all. Yikes. Oh, come on. Whatever. All right. We're on 61 now, so we're doing much better. That's what I mean. Like, Haley's file, it's like... we have to, like, warm up in the caverns before we really get going. The sword, I have the Crusader enchantment. That's what kills the mummies. So many bats, and iridium bats hurt so bad. Farmer fell first, but Haley fell harder. I still can't believe that dialogue from, what was it, Spirit's Eve? Or no, it was Winter Star. I was like, holy cow. How many times are we gonna get this floor? Drop a staircase. That would be so cute. Hungry challenge while you had a meeting. I know, crazy, right? It's very mid. I mean, this is 65 and it's 8:30. It's very touch and go. You did get the auto petter predict. Well, at least you managed. Oh, come on. Let me leave. I'm not really mad about the crab cake, though. I only have 3 minutes left on my crab cake. That's how long this has taken. Okay, at least the staircase dropped there. All right, we're on 68. I bet we're gonna get a shoot. No, nope, okay. 69. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you.
Thursday, everyone.
Happy Thursday to you. I know you're not in France, but I hope you're safe over there. With everything going on in Europe and Asia and the whole world. Is the whole world imploding, everyone? I'm pretty sure it is. Thank you for that follow. Bejeweled was mentioned, it's true. It does feel like it, doesn't it? It's crazy. It's almost like electing a disgusting, awful, horrible person in the US has global implications. Not that all of this is connected, but at the same time, it is all connected. I know. Well, I just like, stuff with China's crazy. Cutting us off completely. I mean, it's almost like we're part of a world economy and a world trade system, and we're not the center of the universe. The US deserves a timeout. I think there's a few other countries that I'm worried about. Canada too. When's the Canadian elections? They're next year, right? Thank you for the heart me. Darn, we're only on floor 77 and it's midnight. I'm worried for our Canadian friends. Yeesh. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. My goodness. I fear we're not gonna make it. Unless Ireland. I did see some stuff with that too. Y'all. I need a chute. I can staircase 4 or 5 floors, but I need a chute to do it. My crab cake ran out. Yikes. Well, if we don't get it, we can go on Sunday. Let's see if there's any hope for a shoot out of here. Just a shard. That does me no good. $90. That's rough. Maybe I should use the spicy eel next time. I feel like the crab cake was good though. All right, we'll try to go on again on Sunday. Unless if we get the bomb thing right away, then we'll go again tomorrow. Womp indeed. Oh no, 2 skull cavern days across 3 days. How sad for us. We did get an auto petter though. Wasn't bad. Today's daily luck is 111. I know, like 5 infested floors was actually crazy. I'm gonna take this really quickly. See what we got on this. What's up, Emily? Egg Festival's next week. Thank you, Harvey. Ooh, we got speed. Which one do I take? You can get auto petters from the caverns. They can also actually drop in the dangerous mines, but yeah, you can get them in mystery boxes now is a way to look for them. I know. Is this what we take? I mean, I can stay out of the way of bomb damage. I just need to get good. Is all it is. It's not like I haven't done it before without bombs. Or with bomb damage. Put these in here. A mess. That's what this is. It's a mess. Let me sell the cloth. I'm gonna drop the auto petter. Thank you for that follow. I'm gonna drop the auto petter. Oh my god, she's out here taking photos! That's so cute! Say go cheese! That's super cute. I fear that my jelly is about to be done. I'm gonna stay for the jelly. With speed and ladders, I'm feeling all right. I think I'll go Wait, where did it go? Did I put it away? Did I accidentally put it away? Oh, well, that's kind of cringe of me. Oh, here we go. All right, we got a permanent speed buff, and we got, you know what else I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run. Over here. Let me take my iridium. I'll take 200 again. 200. I'm gonna grab a crab cake. I'm gonna take a crab cake again. I'm gonna run over to Clint. And here's my cursed mannequin. Baked chicken for dinner sounds good. I've been really craving like chicken and biscuits. We have to clarify that it's seasoned. That's real though. No, I just found the auto petter in the Skull Caverns. I did the community center, so you can't buy it from Joja. Joja's gone. It's a movie theater. Joja's been gone. No Joja Mart. Yeah. Good biscuit and some chicken. I know I said this. I didn't get a good Thanksgiving fill because I didn't take leftovers. And I want Thanksgiving leftovers. Like, that's what I'm craving. Okay. Let's rock and roll for real. We're still... You make more off the jelly or wine for Starfruit. You make more money on an individual wine than you do on an individual jelly, but if you're processing them both, you're making more per day on jelly than you are on wine. This is what I want. It's a give and take between the two. A lot of people only make wine. Wine takes 6.5 days though. 6.25 days, excuse me. All right, for real, for real. The daily luck is 111. So I feel like we're fine. I feel like we're gonna be all right. You can sell the fruit itself, but you're gonna make more money on artisan goods than you will on individual crops. I usually sell my cheaper crops and I process my more expensive crops into things. All right, take 2. Here we go. We got a speed buff. We got staircase. Don't let me stand in line of the bombs. Great start. Great start. All right. Oh, that's fine. You can have a little bit of bomb damage as a treat. A little bit. Thank you for that follow. What a treat it is. I love a little bit of shrapnel. Kent is typing. Thank you for the heart puff. All right, I'm feeling good. Thank you for that follow, too. It's literally like, it's unmatched. It's so, I think it's broken. It's like so unmatched. It's so good. Thank you for that follow. Oh, we're taking the damage. It's all right, we can soak a little bit of damage. Oh, did you see what's going on in France? France, Korea, the USA. Everywhere. The fairy heals you. It'll heal you. Floor 23 this time. 23. All right. Here we go, though. Do we have a hat on floor 23? What do we got? Also, if you want to mod your fairy to make it a different texture, might I recommend custom, what is it called? Better Fairy Box? What is it called? Lance, what's your mod called? Anyways, one of our members, one of our mods, made a mod called Better Fairy Box Trinkets, I think it's what it's called, but you can customize because technically the fairy that you get is like locked to your seed. There's like 8 different ones, but you can get a custom one. The one that I have is inspired by Chapel Roan's Coachella fit from last year, but there's ones that are based off like characters from Tinkerbell. Yeah, get the link. A ballet dancer, like from the, there's one that's based off Misty Copeland as a Firebird. There's lots of different ones that she made. So they look just like the originals, but they're, you know, they're basically colored differently. So she has some really cool designs. All right, 23. I think it's called Better Fairy Box Trinkets. Is that what it's called? I can't remember what you called it. But you can customize it, and it's really, really nice. Not there. See if it reaches. Customizable trinkets. Better Fairy Box Trinket is the name. There's a Folklorico dancer. That's one. I'm trying to think what they all are. There's the fairy godmother from the Brandy version of Cinderella, right? That's one. Oh, Mallory, you gotta be careful with your damage. You're being a little reckless. That's a crab. I want it. Chapel. Inspired by Chapel Roan's Coach 2024 Coachella Weekend 2 Butterfly Outfit. Firebird, which is inspired by Misty Copeland's Firebird. Folklorico, which is the cultural dance of the ballet Folklorico. Godmother, which is inspired by Whitney Houston as the fairy godmother in Cinderella. Truly the superior Cinderella, although the 2015 Cinderella is very good in my opinion. And then there's a cute little goth fairy that you made. That was the first one, right? You were like, I want a little goth fairy. And then you just made a bunch of others. I'm pretty sure was how it happened. And then there's a couple of Tinkerbell characters. The 2015 Cinderella is so good. It like gave me hope for like all the live action Disney princesses, which is a shame because the 2015 Cinderella was really good. All right, we're on 43 at 220, so we're doing much better today. Thank you for that follow. I really liked the 2015 Cinderella. I've never really liked Cinderella, and that made me like it. Okay, coffee effect is gone, but that's all right. We still have +2 speed. And we're on floor 48. Darn. Live. I actually saw Anastasia in a musical version this year, back in like September. It was all right. The actress who played Anastasia was really good. The actor who played Dimitri was all right. It's community theater, so a little bit different. I'm on 52. Crystal shoes. Let me hear it for the crystal shoes. Dang. We love crystal shoes. Good, there it is. 55. We read the Hana Chocolatier update on the beginning of stream this morning. We were talking about it. And I ranted about how people need to get off Concerned Apes back. But it was cool. We were talking about the slots for a belt and a belt, and what was the other thing? Socks. How you're gonna be able to wear socks potentially? Crazy. All right, we're on floor 55. We've got to speed it up a little bit. We were talking about the water wheel too. We did say that. That does look really cute. If you just Google Honda Chocolatier, it'll take you to the website, and it's like a blog post. It's like the website is currently just like a blog feed, so it'll show you like his new post and some info on it. Honestly, the golden spurt is very Chapel. I will say that. Not a hat though. It was a good read. It really was, if you haven't read it. But half of it is him having to be like, guys, just because I'm not talking about Hana Chocolatier doesn't mean that I'm not working on it. And also, no, I'm not going to release the half-completed game and, like, update it until it's, like, complete. He's like, I'm going to release the game when it's ready to be, when it's complete. And I'm like, good, I do not want to play half of a game. Oh, thank you, Bookish. It's fun to put a little thing in your username. Be gone. Like, at least if we're here, let's get a lucky ring, you know? How do you keep your health and energy? Well, energy I'm not really worried about, but I'm doing a few things for my health. One is the fairy. The fairy will heal me a little bit. Number 2 is I'm using the vampire ring. So every time I slay a monster, I get a little bit of health back. So that helps me regen my health. And then the other thing is when you're doing Mr. Key's Hungry Challenge, some of the slimes that spawn, the big slimes, they spawn and they have hearts inside of them. And so you can kill them and the hearts will drop out of them and heal you. That's like a standard part of something that appears during this challenge. I'm tired of games being released in beta. That's how I feel. I mean, like, I have signed up to, like, play test some games, but that's, like, to help them, like, that's, like, play testing. It's not the same, you know? But no, I don't want to play. I'm not really interested in playing games in early access that are, like, a quarter of the way done. And then, like he said in his blog post, it puts pressure on you because, like, people are obviously waiting for updates and they're waiting for the new content. And if there's a million different reasons that can hold that up, and, you know, if you just wait until the product is finished, then... you know, then... we needed that. Pay full price, but it's not even a full game. Well, and let's not even get started on some of those games where they walk back their claims too. The only enchantment I have right now is on my sword, and that's just Crusader. That's what we needed. Ring? No ring for me. For now. Yeah, like, I'm super excited to play. Don't mistake me for, like, I can't wait to play, but, like, I'll be happy when it comes out. Like, there's no point in being mad that I don't have something that's no one has ever promised would be ready yet. Yeah, the Dreamlight Valley thing it's a good day to not be a Disney fan. So the game, I was gonna say, so the game is $40 for everyone now, and there's still microtransactions, right? Here's one of the slimes that can heal you. See, it dropped those hearts. They healed me. Tons of microtransactions and expansion packs. Oh, they are taking the Sims approach, eh? Or worse. Double dipping with, like, a game price and microtransactions is crazy. Like, it's one thing for a game to be free with microtransactions. Like, it is what it is. But, like, to charge for a game and then charge, that's crazy. You will rent everything and you will like it. All right, we're on floor 91. I mean, you can still love the game. I'm not hating on you for loving the game. I just think that their payment model is bad. It's tough because sometimes like you do get a great, like you get a product that you love, but it's like, why did they have to be so awful about how you were able to get it? If I was a big Disney person, like I could see myself being into it. I've just never been inherently like a huge Disney person. All right, this should be what we need. Well, we could get 3 floors. And we got it. Floor 100. Easy peasy. I say easy peasy as if it didn't take 2 times. All right. Floor 100. Do we have a hat? I'll burn a spicy ale for the last 3 hours. First try indeed. All right, let's see what we got. We're waiting for the prediction on Twitch for the TikTok folks who may be confused. All right. Do we have a hat? On floor 100. We got 2 crystal shoes. Look, we got a whole pair. She's gonna say it. Or is she back in a meeting? I won't do it. Bad hat. That was a really bad hat. I'm gonna go for the iridium. A whole pair. We love to see it. All right, well, we can rock and roll for another 2.5 in-game hours. I will go for the iridium. Just want my ring. Can it drop from a monster? It can, right? Thank you. Mama Orphan, thank you. Ooh, there you go. Mama Orphan resubbed and it got us a treasure room just for her. Thank you for that. All right. Floor 110. Let's see what we have here. This is the one. Our record is 144 on this file. It's pretty good for year 1. We did that in year 1. That's what we want. We want a hat. Thank you for that follow. We want the hat. Thank you for all the follows. We appreciate it. Thanks for the likes on TikTok, too. That helps a lot. All right. Floor 110. What do we have? I mean, okay, I guess. They are Skull Cavern exclusive hats. You can only get those hats here. How many crystal shoes? I want all the crystal shoes. I want them all. Gosh, if he's making a slot for socks and shoes in Haunted Chocolatier, then that's gotta mean there's a lot more shoes because this game is lacking in shoes. We need a few more pairs of shoes. Threw the prismatic shard away because Haley hates them. I can't make her upset. Ooh. Well. Maybe we'll get a couple of eggs. You know what? Let me check these. I will not be checking them. I will be passing out. All right, 122. Not bad. For a crab cake run, not bad at all. I know, no eggs was kind of sad too. That's okay. Thank you for that sub. I can't see who it is yet.
Colon 3.
Colon 3, thank you. All right. Oh, thank you, Victoria. Thank you. Thanks for the follows, too. Oh, guys. Thank you. Did you start a hype train? Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for all the follows on TikTok, too. We got a lot of stuff going on. Appreciate all the folks coming in. We're happy to have you here. Here's my cat. Going out in this weather, just make sure to wipe your boots on the way back in, honey. I'll just stay here and do some housework. She is much more interesting inside of marriage, I'll tell you that. Thank you for all the follows. All right, we need to go... Lewis's birthday. Thank you, Mama Orphan. Thanks, guys. There's a lot going on. Thanks, y'all. Thank you for the hype train on Twitch. I could sell these. That's money. Would you recommend marrying Elliot? I would recommend, if you want to marry Elliot, I think you should marry Elliot. And I don't want that to sound dismissive because it's not. If you are interested in trying out a marriage candidate, I think that you should give it a try because you may find that you love them. You may find that there are people in this community that hate that marriage candidate, but it really doesn't matter if you love them. If you find that you really enjoy being married to them, then that's really all that matters. Caroline sent me 1 potato. Thanks, Caroline. They're in chat, right?
Are we hyped yet?
We're hyping. Thank you, guys. Plants hates Elliot. I'm not a big Elliot fan, but lots of people are, and it's more important about who you like. Like, don't marry marriage candidates because someone else doesn't like them. Unless it's Alex, but that's another conversation for another day. Let me put this away. We need to go to Ginger Island. I think, I have 80 mystery boxes. Listen, when I find out that someone loves Sebastian, I don't mean it in a derogatory way, but it does give me some insight into you, and that's okay. Because I'm like, oh, okay. That's my thought. Thank you all. Thanks for the sub as well.
Twitch baby.
A Twitch baby? Thank you. Mel, thank you. No tussling. You can have him. I will not fight you for him. I will not be fighting you for Sebastian. Yeah, I will not. Thank you for the follow as well. I realize that my carrots are over here. What is Lewis? Farmer's lunch? Can I give him a farmer's lunch?
I think we need more hypey.
More hypey, thank you. Put some carrots in here. Not that. Carrots. The pink Junimos are looking good. I'll chop down the kale and I'll plant some new kale. Elliot's 14 heart is pretty cool. I didn't believe, like, I jokingly said what was gonna happen and then it did and I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Someone defending Alex. Misogynists are notoriously nicer to men. They sure are. Oh, we're on bananas. And it's Starfruit Day. Haley's 1400 event was very good. Like, it really was. If you've never seen it, it was really good. I would say it's probably one of the best. Thank you guys for getting the hype train to level 2. Thank you for that. Yeah, I love Harvey. I do. Thanks for the follows. I always say this too. If you are like debating between like the younger spouses and the older ones, I recommend like getting through all the younger ones first and then switching to the older ones, because it's hard to go back because they are written differently. I like Abigail's 14 heart event. I think it's good. I think it could be longer, but it's like a whole moral thing, and I like it. All right, we need to go buy Starfruit. I need to give the older bachelor. I would say Emily is an older bachelorette, and I guess Leah. Maybe. Most of the women do feel younger, and that makes sense when you're thinking about who wrote the game. Not really surprising. I would say Emily to me feels like she's in like her mid-30s, personally. Maru feels young. See, because I marry Sandy. I mod the game and marry Sandy, so I'm like, Sandy feels older to me. Abby's definitely young. Henny definitely feels pretty young to me. Maru is pretty young. Three days on these. I would put Leah at more like 28 versus like some of them feel like they're like 21. Versus like if someone told me that Emily was 34, 35, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like I wouldn't like be confused. I wouldn't be like, no, that doesn't feel right. All right, I can expand my sprinklers today. Ooh, I might do that. Okay, I think I need 308 then. I'm gonna go with that and hope for the best. Seb feels 21 to me, and I will die on that hill. He's a stoner. Like, and he acts like one. The people who I will never listen, your perception is your perception, but it's hilarious to me how many people say Sam feels like he's 20, but Seb feels like he's like almost 30. And I'm like, in what world? Seb is arguably more immature than Sam to me. Thank you for the gift subs.
Victoria _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Thela Day West.
Thank you. He's so like
Victoria _ gifted
angsty, but not in like an actual change the world kind of way, in like a I'm just gonna complain about the world kind of way, which is giving 21 to me.
Tier 1 sub to Schlemcat.
He hates his sister, also very immature.
Victoria _ gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you for all those.
Jas.
Yeah, I think Seb and Sam are absolutely around the same age.
Victoria
And when you marry Seb, all he does is stand next to a bong and talk about how he wants to eat pizza at 6 o'clock in the morning. That is giving 19-year-old behavior. Period. Elliot doesn't do that. I'm not an Elliot fan, but Elliot doesn't do that. Like, he doesn't. He feels so young to me. Like, I really, because people have been saying forever, and they were like, oh, Seb feels older. I'm like, I feel like he doesn't. And then I finally married him a few months ago, and I was like, he is worse than the other 20-year-old feeling characters. Oh, Haley's going to their resort today. I might do the banana. Maybe. Just to get it done. Thank you for all those gift subs, though. Thank you for that.
Pink Pony Farm makes me happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a good name. Oh, dang it. Dang it. I gotta go back. Because I forgot my stuff. I forgot my speed grow. I gotta go give Lewis a gift, though, so that's fine. Thank you guys for all of the gifts and stuff. Yeah, all of the spouses do chores. All of their dialogue is, like, similar in a lot of ways. Like, a lot of it's similar. But also, once you marry Sebastian, he doesn't work anymore, right? Sam gets a job. Like, an actual job. Just saying. People are quick to rag on Sam. And I'm not a Sam defender. I forgot my speed grow, which means I have to go back. I gotta give Lewis a gift. I gotta find something he likes. I told myself not to forget that, and I still did. Oh, don't get me wrong. Sam feels young. He acts young. Sam traffics in weaponizing incompetence the whole time you're married. Like, it's really annoying. Both of them ultimately give the energy of, like... Gosh, I'll piss people off if I'm not careful. Thank you for the bits. Both of them are the kind of men that women end up with and spend all their time excusing their behavior. Both of them are. Oh, like, that's just, you know, that's just marriage. I was just kidding. You're only seeing a snippet of our life on social media. That's how people would defend both of them. Both of them. I need a gift for... So it's like pepper poppers? He likes Autumn's Bounty too, right? Thank you guys for all the... Autumn's Bounty. Not pepper poppers, but Autumn's Bounty. He does like a hot pepper though. Ooh, do I have a quality one? No. Okay, this is for Lewis. Thank you for the hype train, y'all. Oh my gosh, I got a hype chest. What a cute emote. Thank you for everybody who participated in that. Where is he? It's at his house. Oh, that one's cute too. The hype chest is like the new, like, part of the hype train, I guess, that you get. You like click it and open it to see your emote. Lewis, come back. I have to give you a birthday gift. I also forgot the traveling cart. I gotta go check the traveling cart. My favorite of the bachelors is Harvey, and my favorite of the bachelorettes is like a toss-up. It goes back and forth between Maru and Emily. I like them both. I think Emily is like severely underrated. Green bean. Wait, don't we need to make a green bean thing? Pretty sure I have green beans, but I'll just buy it in case. Green bean juice and pickled wild horseradish. All right, we gotta remember those. Emily is severely underrated, thanks, says Emily. Thank you again for the hype train, y'all. For all the subs and bits. Haley's been good so far. I don't really have complaints. Well, she said one thing. What did she say? She said something to me that we were like, oh, or she said something like, oh, like your grandpa's farmhouse is fine. But and I'm like, it's our house. Such a perfect beach. I'd stay here forever if I could. I wish you would go to this house. I don't know why our spouses can't go over to this house. Let me go buy my thingies. Oh, I have enough. Oh, I've had enough, haven't I? Okay. All right. This is gonna go. This is gonna take me a minute to figure out. Right there. That's right. Okay, right there. Where's my watering can? I have the key to the town, right? I can come back. She was a little freaky at Winter Star. It's probably in a chest somewhere. Here it is. I don't have a totem. I primarily grow starfruit on Ginger Island. I like to grow pineapples there too, since that's where they originate. And I've started growing a little bit of ancient fruit, just like for the variety. I like having like a little bit of it, but starfruit is my main crop on Ginger Island. Gifts for George. I keep forgetting what our quest is. I was like, we haven't done a quest yet, but it's because it's that one. I've tried to do that a couple of times with like the Junimo chests. I like never buy them anymore. Sometimes I'll put like the salmon berries in them. And yeah, like my fishing rod and my watering can. I wish it worked like an ender chest did in Minecraft. Wish I could pick it up and put it down and like take stuff out of it. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Right there? That almost looks better. Yeah, it only having 9 slots is kind of rough too. I'm sure in some ways he didn't want it to also be just like Minecraft items. Like that's probably part of it. All right, I've got to put fertilizer down on these couple of spots. Oh, I should probably till the earth before I water it. there, right there, right there. Oh, I should be running these too. So this one's going up one. This one. Is going right here. Yeah, 1, 2. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. We're hyping up field snacks. I love field snacks. They're such a good item. Probably pass out before I get the honey, which is like fine. I can get it tomorrow. It's not that big of a deal. I also would like ideally like to get all the ancient fruit to be Monday. Like I want to set the pineapples and ancient fruit up to be Mondays. Gosh, throwing. Oh, I did miss that one to water. You're right. Bummer. All right, I'll leave it. It's such a hassle to like, just like maneuver those. They always take like it's like a whole day. And I had to run back and forth 3 times because I forgot my watering can. No, it's fine. I should have seen it. That's on me. Eggplant Parmesan. All right, these are all, everything's planted now though. I think are all the pineapples planted too? Yeah. Any tips on the key bean challenge? Yes, you're gonna be needing to, like, if you're just trying to collect 500 beans and then plant them, you will probably never succeed. Really, like, the motivator for that is you're getting them and then running them. Yeah, don't do it is the other tip. Running them through seed makers is really what you want to do. Like, you harvest them and then run them through seed makers, and it will increase the number of them, and then you'll do it again and again and again. It's a pretty tough quest, but that's definitely, like, I would not try to go find 500 key beans. You need to be processing them. Pineapples, honey. Leave this here for now. Yeah, winter is a good time to do it because you have a lot more room in your fields for crops and things like that. I don't think I need any more speed grow here. I'll leave like 5 just in case. These can go back with me. The potatoes should be done. Also, the soil on Ginger Island, like, stays tilled for so much longer. It's, like, so much better about it. All right, let's check this. I like doing it for the giant key crops now. That's about it. That's really the only reason. Again? Fine. If you say so. If I have to keep going to the Skull Caverns, then I guess I will. I cannot afford Pierre's stock list yet. We can afford 1 Galaxy Soul, though. 106 walnuts. I'm gonna see about, getting that next shed built, because we gotta get that done. I still haven't gotten a golden coconut, have I? Oh, you know what? Fake muscle shirt. If you don't complete a quest, can you do it again? Yeah, if they give it to you again. Yeah, you can. You can also complete quests multiple times if they're offered to you. Okay, we're good here. My 1 ungrown starfruit looks silly, but it's fine. So we gotta figure this out. We gotta get strawberries. Strawberries need to be a thing. Ugh, I will only do it's not that I don't like Danger in the Deep, it's just like it takes a whole week. And like you can't get anything else done. Unless you have enough for 119 110 or however many you need staircases. Okay, we're gonna move these. The scythe collects IRL faster. It does not collect faster in-game time. Go play your own game if you want to use the Iridium Scythe. Don't tell me what to do. In-game time is more valuable to me. All right, let's save these. I do need bananas. I saved this green. I gotta make this stupid green bean juice. Green bean juice and everything else. Where's Haley? She's over here. Now that winter's over, we've got lots of productive weather to look forward to. It is raining, but that's fine. All right, I'm going to... Thank you for that follow. While I'm at it, I'm going to go upgrade my trash can because I have to keep upgrading stuff. Neither of these really do me any good, but that's fine. And we need to get more crops set up. Gosh. I kind of want them to be like in the center. This is my problem. Like I need like inspiration looks because I want to have sunflower fields, but I want to have Junimo huts here. And like one big one is too big. I kind of think I should do a heart with bee houses. And like sunflowers in the middle or something. This is why I hate square layouts. I hate square layouts because they like, you feel like you have to fit everything into the square and I hate that. What if we do... I fear the giant powder melons have to come down, which makes me sad because I want to keep them. I mean, we can always grow them again. But I fear that they're in my way. And they are, like, inhibiting my ability to use this space effectively. I don't think you need stone for the first shed, but I'm just gonna play it safe. The giant powder melons, no, those happen naturally if you have crops grown in 3x3s. They have a chance of happening. Look at this. There we go. Need to go to the quarry anyways. I am, after somebody said that to me on Blue Sky, I really am thinking that that comment from this morning was AI. Or was a bot of some kind. That comment that we got. I feel like it had to have been. I really wasn't thinking that at first. The comment that was like, it's concerning. I'm 55 years old, and one day you will be too. All right, let's get a shed built. Another shed. Okay. So if we do 2 more... My inventory's full. Favorite ring combo? My ideal ring combo is an Iridium Band, a Burglar Ring, a Lucky Ring, and a Hot Java Ring, if I can manage to get the last 2. Haven't found either of the last 2 yet. Put this in here. We'll put that in there too while we're at it. think, unfortunately, the powder melons have to go. If we do, like... Start, like, right here. You know, I bought hot chocolate because I've been wanting hot chocolate. I might go make some. Because I've, like, been craving hot chocolate. That is my trigger machine. I have those. I just like a crop setup like this so much more than the bigger ones. It's so hard for me to do the bigger ones now. I just think the little ones are cute. I know. I think the powder melons are going to have to come down. I want to get more. I do. But so if we do like 1, 2, 3, and then we do the other one like aligned with the house. So it would be 1. Can I make any more? Probably not. I don't think I have any more gold bars. Oh, I actually do. Thank you for those follows. Bars. No, yeah, I don't think you can move big crops. I think, all right, we're gonna just have to say goodbye. I love them so much, but we're gonna make them perfect and it's gonna be worth it. So if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we do another one over here. And then we could do like the heart right here with sunflowers. And maybe we could grow like a giant melon and powder melons like right here. Or maybe we put the sunflowers here and grow the giant crops here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 spaces in between is good. So this way we could do a whole strawberry thing for spring. So I know when my bee houses are done. So we need 2 Junimo huts. I do also think we should have girls. That's our... Can I buy multiple of those? Can I buy a multitude of these at the flower dance, or can I only buy 1 each year? I would think you could just buy as many as you need. But I could be totally wrong. Oh, I do need more of these. Stone. Do you think it's only 1 a year? No, that's just one of the 8 rare crows. 1 in stock. Darn. Well, we can still have 2 up here and it'll be cute. We could do the witch. I was gonna say, yeah, we could do the witch and we could do the mouse or something. Yeah, the deluxe one is like all purple. So it makes sense because like her sleeves are purple, so they're similar looking. Is it a raccoon? I thought it was a mouse. Is it a I don't know. I thought it was I've always thought it was a mouse. Oh, I came for the fiber. It looks very mousy to me, but maybe I'm completely wrong. I very well could be. Wouldn't a mouse make sense though? Like in the era of the hat mouse? I gotta draw these lines so I know where I'm putting this. Oh wait, is that off? Oh, that's right. I just put that in the wrong spot. That's where it needs to go. Okay. I think it's a mouse. I think it looks like Hat Mouse, kind of. Kind of. I did not know this was a debate, though. That's so interesting. You thought it was a koala bear. Got your comfy clothes on it. Well, we're glad you're here. I'm sorry that the morning was, the appointment was rough. We're happy that you're here, though. Hopefully your day can turn around. Okay. I think having 2 small crop layouts is good. I do. I've spent all my money. I may never, I fear I may never get an obelisk. We really do need to go to Ginger Island and be looking for dragon's teeth. We will break 1,000,000 once the wine turns over in another 2 days or whatever it is. Still don't have any fish ponds. Well, I didn't buy anything. So I guess I can't really till the earth either. Oh, rip that. Oh well. One, two, three, four, five. I only have 1 seed maker here. That's unfortunate. Jelly's done. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, so much for that. That's fine. That will also get me back over 1,000,000. Can I make any more lightning rods? So I can run some strawberries. I do have a stack of strawberries that I never sold. We could even speed grow them. Deluxe speed grow will take it from what, 8 to 6 days? Wonder if I'll yield an extra harvest with that. 3 meetings. Good luck. Field of strawberries will be cute. Okay. We got a little bit of that resolved. I do still want to, well, so we'll obviously only have like the actual sunflowers in summer and fall, but that's still pretty good. 2 whole seasons is still good. Uh-oh. Something happened. I hope it wasn't on Ginger Island. That would be really sad. My sword right now is a galaxy sword. Gotta make sure the farm is cute. That money, that might be important, right, honey? 100%, Haley. 100%. That is a top priority for me right now. If you can only make a farm that makes money, but isn't really cute, is it really, like, are you really doing much, or are you just engaging in capitalism? She does get it. Wow, I love getting 1 seed at a time. That's awesome. If you wear a prismatic outfit and talk to Haley, does she say that she hates your outfit? That's a really good question. She hates the shard. Does that mean that she hates all prismatic things? I wouldn't assume that she hates everything that's rainbow. Oh my gosh, stop giving me 1 seed at a time. After this, I'm gonna upgrade my hoe. Now that everything is, like, planted. Or as soon as everything is planted. Oh, I didn't sell though. I was wondering why it was so little money. It's because I didn't. Oh my gosh, stop. Yes, hoeing or watering the ground multiple spaces is 100% vanilla. It always has been. It's the different upgrades. It extends further depending upon which upgrade you have. I need to do this. What colors? Do we want to do a blue up here? A light blue? I feel like a light... Or... Hear me out. We could have... a pink Junimo hut, a white Junimo hut, an orangey Junimo hut, and a purpley Junimo hut. I don't know if the purple is really fair, but we could have that. We could do that. Which makes me think I think we need to move like the pink and the orange up here and maybe put like the white and the purple down there. My game freezing. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some... Thank you for the roses as well. I missed the snowflakes as well. Thank you for all of those. We need to go buy... I have more rhubarb. We need to go buy more garlic. I'm just gonna plant these though, because we do need some carrots. Carrots. That can go in there, that can go in there. Just gonna keep 10 bananas in my pockets. How does that sound? Oh, I have to go buy... Also, I'm realizing that I can't... I thought my trash can was ready today, but it's not ready until tomorrow. I gotta go get... I'm gonna go get potatoes. 64 potatoes. Those are ready on like Wednesday morning, I think. Yes, the buildings have a texture that's, it's called house and building customization. Is, what they have. Oh, did I look at the thing? I don't know if I did. So like all the buildings on the farm, the Junimo huts, all that, they're all customized. George, while I'm here, let me give you this remote. You might like it. There you go. An Arctic shard. George just casually has this magic item in his pocket after you give him a TV remote. He's like, oh yeah, I got that. Cave patrol or eggs. Let's do eggs. Everybody says egg. I did. I put a curse. It's a male mannequin. It's a cursed mannequin. I had, I got another one and I threw it in the trash and it gave me another one. I only want the female cursed mannequins on my farm. So he's living at the bus stop. He's not allowed in our house. Oh, darn. I thought I put one in here. I'm actually worried. I need to go back over to Ginger Island because I'm actually worried that I missed a weed over there and it got a bee house. Because I don't see any damage here. Oh my gosh. It's almost a desert festival time. Like so soon. Desert Festival is a lot of fun. It's probably my favorite. There's so many things to do, aka so many skull caverns to go through. Okay, these are all watered. That's good. Hopefully it's 2. Okay, if I want, let me think about the colors that I want here. A diamond. We'll do the white. Have pink. Orange. I need like a lemon stone or I think a tiger's eye works too. And then I may not have the purple. Of course it's only 1. Why would it be? This one's gonna be 3. It happens every time. Okay, so you're gonna be orange. You're gonna be pink. Yep, it's 3 every time. Every time. Love that journey for us. You're gonna be white. I'm gonna take this away. I'm gonna give you guys another color. It's gonna be okay. Strawberry seeds. Yes, I was working on a video about it because it's been a thing because you can also put a prismatic shard in there and make them prismatic, but we've been doing more like individual colors lately. Like singular colors for the different Junimo HUDs. For our different farms. It's a lot of fun. I wanted... Go back in there. I gotta make those at some point. Anything about the new swords? I'm not sure specifically what you're thinking about with new swords. Are there new weapons? I've been using an infinity weapon since 1.5, so I haven't found a new weapon that that I would want to use instead. I think fire opal should work for a purple. Is the holy... Oh, okay. So let me take it back. Technically, none of those weapons are new. they've been in the game, or they've been in the game code. They've just never been accessible through standard vanilla gameplay. So that's why I'm like, oh, none of those are new. Like all of the spouse's weapons and stuff. Like those have existed in the game for actually a long time. They just haven't been something that you can get your hands on. So that's the main difference. Oh yeah, I guess the Meowmere sword is new. Oh, we said we were gonna do that. We did say we were gonna get the Meowmere. And, forge my sword over. Haley, please. Thank you. Hi, Mrs. Webb. Hope you're doing all right. That shows how much I pay attention to weapons. I just go with the same thing I can always get and don't sweat it. We do need more garlic. Get out of here. Haley. You know, Haley, please. You're standing in the doorway. We could do a really cute, like, little sewing area. Like, that would be a cute thing, don't you think? All those. The spouse weapons are cool. It would be so... Well, I'm so disappointed because you can't place weapons. Like, you can place items on, like, tables and stuff, but you can't place weapons. Because Haley's weapon is a curling iron, and that would be so cute to put in our house, but you can't place it. You can put it on a sign. Like, you know, you can, like, stamp it onto a sign, which is cute. But I would love to have, like, an end table with a curling iron sitting on it. That would be so cute. An Arctic shard. Take this. So it does disappoint me a little bit that you can't use that. Okay, a couple days of getting crops set up. Let me run over. Oh, let's do this really quickly. Spring Year 2 is a little bit stressful. Think he'll eventually add recipes that include the new crops? I wish. Maybe. You feel Grandpa's hand patting your shoulder. It's such like an odd thing to say. We've used a mod. We have another challenge that we've been doing that's a cooking challenge, and it adds like 40 something recipes to the game. And so it integrates like the new crops really well. There's like a seasonal recipe with each crop that's really cute. It would be nice if he expanded them a little bit. I was kind of bummed that the only new recipe was just moss soup when there are new crops and stuff. Here you go, Willie. I have not married the wizard, no. I know, like that's what I'm saying, like the spouses, Ellie's is a pencil. A pencil on a table would look so cool. Like it's such a bummer that weapons like can't be placed, which like I guess that makes sense because like their actions are like the act of them. But it stinks because it's like some of them are so cute or just like nice. I mean, Sam's is his guitar. A guitar would be great too. Be able to place a guitar on the ground? No? These are my bee houses. Does Birdie go to bed? Or does she stay out here? I think she goes to bed, doesn't she? Oh, she's still chilling. All right, Birdie, let's chat at 12:20 a.m. Thank you, Birdie. Very cool. I need a mod to make the wizard hot. I think there are some folks here who think the wizard is hot as is. You may find that there are already some folks who think he's hot in the present state. I'm not one of them, but there are some who do. I think there's a handful of them. There are a lot of mods for the wizard, though. You can definitely make him look younger. I've seen some of those. My toes are cold. Sorry, I'm putting them under my blanket. Okay, my bee houses are good. I don't know where the weeds are growing. Maybe it's near the coop or something. Hey, it's just a different strokes kind of thing, right? Okay, there's my jelly money. Starfruit jelly, 85K. Love to see it. He's got that Riz. Listen, I don't understand the Jeff Goldblum appeal at all. I'll say, all the people that are thirsting for the wizard could never be me. Could not be me. And listen, there's nothing wrong. Just could never be me, personally. Okay, today is Vince's birthday. Oh my gosh, I have to befriend Jazz. I have to get her 2 more hearts. All right, we are going to pause really quickly. And I'm going to take a quick break. So I'm only doing this because apparently sometimes the game won't crash. It still kind of always does, but we're going to believe that it doesn't. So just trust. I'm going to take a quick break. We are not done with stream yet. We have a couple more hours. I just like to take a little break in the middle. So I'm going to put words on stream up for the Twitch folks. And we're going to be back in a minute. So I will see you in just a second. Hopefully you'll consider sticking around. But now's a great time to stretch and do everything as well if you need to. All right, I'll be right back. Dixie's hovering because she thinks she's getting a sip of hot chocolate. That's crazy. You guys still got 3 stars though. That was really good. All right. Will the game hang on? It's so weird. The game is fine. And like I literally clicked into it. Like I literally clicked into it and it was fine, and then I clicked and hit the transition button and then it crashed. Like what? So silly. All right, hold on. Let me get the game. So frustrating. Dixie, I did just give you a little bit of chicken downstairs for going to the bathroom. I will give you one more. You can't have hot chocolate, dog. If you would like water, you need to go drink the water out of your multiple water bowls in the bedroom. All right. So, what did I need to do in the game? It crashed. I hate it because when I have this open, I can't see the chat because like Steam is covering the chat. All right. Oh, I also realized that TikTok still can't see me. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. It's our daily game crash. Let me try again. Okay. I believe. Very poorly singing Spring Awakening, so I apologize. Who doesn't love a slime tutorial of a Broadway musical? Okay. All right, that wasn't too bad. So it's Vincent's birthday. I need to gift Jas because I have to get, thank you for that follow. I have to get both of them to 8 hearts. You know, I feel guilty. Can y'all tell me that I'm being dramatic? I feel, yes, much better, truly. I feel guilty about using Stardrop tea. It's literally a vanilla item. And you saw it last spring. Oh, it's so good. I do love spring making. Oh my gosh, what is this? I'm glad I've learned to enjoy cleaning. The house gets dirty very easily. Why is her dialogue so diverse? It's satisfying to get everything squeaky clean. Why is her dialogue so much better than, like, everyone else? I'm being dramatic, thank you. Like, it literally exists, and it's not like you can craft it. Like, you get a finite amount of them. Stardrop tea is cheating the same way the wiki is. That's a good way to look at it. Like, I'm just like, I don't have to play. Like, I already play the game with enough hard settings. Like, it's not like I need to only do that. I can also just, you know, do something simple. Okay, I thought I had quality. Okay, I have silver quality. I think I used my gold quality to make raisins, which we should actually do. Can I make... Gosh, 11 dehydrators? All right, we're gonna give Vincent a grape. We're gonna make some stuff for the Junimos. There's a way to I think there is. Well, especially for NPCs specifically who, like, if their birthday is later in the week, like, I think you can, like, you gift them 2 gifts and then, like, give them a birthday gift and a star drop. I think because technically if their birthday is later in the week, you can give them 2 gifts and then also give them a birthday gift. But if their birthday is earlier in the week, then that birthday gift does count as, like, one of those 2 slots. So it's, like, balancing that. But so I think technically, like, if it's an NPC, like Vincent would count. If I'd given him a gift on Sunday and Monday and then gave him a gift today, I could also give him a star drop tea today, I think, or like tomorrow. And you can, like, do some, like, crazy damage on friendship and, like, close the gap that easily. Let's see how many eggs we have. Hi, duckies. So we need, okay, so eggs. Eggs. I had something happen where, like, I couldn't put certain eggs in. Maybe it was dinosaur eggs, which dinosaur eggs are artifacts. So maybe it was that. I'm gonna go run those really quickly. But I had something happen where I was like, what? Why is it doing this? Oh, the eyes. Also, I can't drop off any more tools for the rest of this week because this is why Clint's absent days are so much more inconvenient than anybody else. If I was to drop off a tool today, let's say, Clint is closed on Fridays. The Egg Festival is Saturday, which means I couldn't pick it up until Sunday. Even if I drop it off tomorrow and deal with his Friday absence, I still couldn't pick it up on Saturday. Clint's Fridays are so much more inconvenient than Marnie's Monday and Tuesdays and Robin's Tuesdays and Summer 18 combined. And I stand by that. Let me go find Vincent. I do need to go give Jas a present. Do the kids like Star Drop Tea? Those are truly just universal loves, right? Here you go, Vincent. I'm breaking into your bedroom to give you some grapes for your birthday. You know what we need? We need Pinky Lemon. On this farm? We need Pinky Lemon. Also embarrassing that I didn't get my Bozo cup. I just got a plain white cup because I actually didn't see my Bozo cup. Okay, so Vincent is up to 8 hearts, so that's great. We got to get Jas there. She's at 6. I mean, I do love them all, but I feel like Pinky Lemon is just that girl for me. Like, I can't explain it. She just is that girl. I mean, can we get multiple of them? I always forget how it works. Okay, I'm out of wood again. Keep forgetting these. Water and these are gonna be ready tomorrow. Haley's just surrounded. Pinky Lemon is one of the statues. It's the one you get at the saloon. And it's just like a funky looking, it kind of looks like a character from Whoville. But it's of the 3, there's the 3 secret statues that you get from dropping off items to different spaces. And that's one of them. That's my favorite of the 3. Let me go check on these guys. What's up, little piggies? I'm just a little behind on some of this. It's fine. Why do people assume cards are bad pulls if they are bulk cards? Because they don't have a monetary value and because they are less rare. There are incredibly rare cards that are like 1 in 1,000 to pull. So if you're only looking at it through that lens, then you're going to say like a standard bulk card. Bulk meaning just cards that you get that are more common. Have no value because they're only looking at it through a monetary lens. Or, I mean, you know, a collector lens too, but at the same time, like... Have I shipped one? So they only value like typically the last card in the pack. They don't really even care about the other cards because they're only interested in getting, oh, it's cauliflower day. Look at the white Junimo, it's so cute. You're so cute, you did such a good job. Amazing. Joke's on them, I have 20 plus snom. Exactly, like I... I've said this before, and people get mad when I say it. Not people here, but people do get mad. I mean, you know, we live in a capitalistic society that, you know, only values your output. They don't value, like, your integrity. They don't value your spirit. They don't value your personhood. They only value the bottom dollar. And so that translates into other aspects of society. But also, a lot of that stuff is rooted in things like white supremacy, like misogynistic, or, you know, like the other discriminatory things. So when you go into a space like Pokemon, which does have a lot of straight men as part of the fan base, they are so much more like the discomfort that comes from things like white supremacy, like that doesn't impact them. Pokemon game on Switch would you recommend for a beginner? You know, honestly, I say this with all the love in my heart because I love Pokemon. They're, at the end of the day, they're E-rated games. They're children's games. So like, if you're willing to just, you know, learn as you go, any of the games have tutorials in the beginning. Like, they'll move you through stuff. I think a lot of people have tried out the Let's Go games, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. They definitely are like a little bit more like truly like overtly beginner friendly. And they just, you know, are much more like forgiving, I think. Uh-oh. An Amber Alert. Oh my gosh, it's 3 siblings. Gosh, that's so scary. Sorry, I'm gonna read that. It's 3 little kids. I'm assuming they're siblings. They all have the same last name. Get it to load. I know, I'm sorry to share that. That's what it's 3 little kids. 10 years old, 8 years old, and 6 years old. I wonder if it's like a parent who doesn't have custody kind of situation. I hate to like... I got an Amber Alert on my phone is what it was. There was an Amber Alert for 3 children that I'm gonna assume are siblings that have all gone missing. I hope that they're able to... I'll have to like read about it actually a little bit more after stream. I want to go back to it though. In high school, the meanest men I knew were obsessed with Pokemon. Yeah, they won't admit it vocally because they don't like to be, you know, again, what did the parliament member in New Zealand say? They put it so eloquently. It was like, equality feels like oppression when you've always, like, had privilege, something to that effect. Somebody might be able to find the exact quote, but it was like, equality, it was essentially, equality feels like your oppression when you've been the benefactor of privilege this whole time. And that's like something that a lot of people who benefit from privilege don't want to unpack because they have to admit, like, I can be marginalized and still also experience like privilege, and a lot of those things are not mutually exclusive, but there's a lot of people who want to act like just because they're part of a minority group, it exempts them from like causing harm to others, or, you know, a marginalized group of like, and it's just, it's really like a very foolish mindset to have. But yeah, when it comes to like, I will always keep fighting for space, especially for like women, and even like, I mean, you know, I went to a Pokemon creator event in October and I was so honored to be invited. But one of my like content friends pointed out, she was like, I'm the only Black person here. Like, she literally was like, it's very difficult for us in these spaces. And I was like, I don't doubt that at all. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, it like many other things is dominated by white men. And, you know, that's why I have some of those TikToks where I talk about these femme-centered. When you're accustomed to privilege, equality feels like oppression. Thank you. Yes, that sounds right. I said it kind of in a different order, but yes. It was a fantastic quote. But there's a lot of, they don't like it. They don't want to admit it. Like, they'll say, oh, I hate Meganium because it's a bad starter. Is it a bad starter, or do you just not like femme things? Are you mad that it's a flowery, cute dinosaur? Because all the claims you make about why it's a bad starter apply to Charizard, yet Charizard is like the most popular Pokemon of all time. So, is it a bad Pokemon, or do you hate femme things? Also, not everything is for you. And that's what's hard too. That's what I've noticed is like in a lot of those spaces, they're mad because a Pokemon is elevated that was never made for them. And they get mad about that, you know? The hate that Quackleval gets. Quackleval and Meowscarada both, but like the Paldean starters are celebrating things like Carnival. They're celebrating a culture and inspiration of a different society, of a culture that I don't belong to. I still think they're beautiful, but like they weren't necessarily made for me. You know what I mean? Like they were made in celebration of something else. And like for me to just like, again, like there are Pokemon that I don't like, but like it's just like maybe it wasn't made for me. And like again, it kind of goes back to that discussion from earlier today where I was like, you know, people really they really like, if something isn't for them, they take it really personally. Like sometimes things just aren't for you. And it's just like, it's a very like interesting thing. And again, like the thing that's difficult with men is that I would say they've been conditioned to, well, I don't want to diminish it, but in a lot of ways they default to violence as a response. when they don't like something. Right, like, are there Pokemon that I don't like? Yeah, but I don't spend any of my time thinking about how I don't like them. I just think about the ones that I do like. And that's, you know, like, that's what's interesting is, like, I had it was the 2-year anniversary 2 days ago. I posted a video 2 years ago. It was a lighthearted, haha, joking video where I had Doxbun, which is the cute bread Pokemon. It's so cute. It's a loaf of bread, and it's a dog. Like, in what world is that not the cutest thing ever? And I made a joke about how you should put dog-themed moves on this Pokemon. So, like, it has Bite. It has Play Rough. Like, its moveset, I made its whole moveset, like, dog-themed moves. I got threats against my body for that. And that is not an exaggeration. I got threats against my body from a man because I made that video. And like, that's fine if you didn't think it was funny. That's fine if you didn't like the video. Again, like when I see something I don't like, I just scroll. I literally just scroll. And maybe I'm in the major minority there. Like I'm just like, oh, that isn't for me. I don't like that. And I just like move on. And so I just joined Dixie and bark at all men. And so like, that's what's harmful is like when you're in these, like a lot of times, like groups that are in positions of power, I mean, white people too, like I'm not trying to here to like diminish like other things, like they default to violence as their response when they feel threatened, when their power feels threatened. And it's like, it's horrible. So like, if I gotta keep taking bullets for women to feel like they can have a space in Pokemon, I will. Because like, celebrating content, a franchise, whatever it may be. Like, I mean, I feel like most people here would suggest that I'm a very skilled Stardew player, an excellent Stardew player. And like, it's not competitive because like, it's not, but like it kind of is, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even really want to use that word, but like, I obviously play this game on a very like intense scale. But I never want to be so loud as when I am saying that like your playthrough is just as valid as mine. If it takes you 15 years to perfect a file, that is a beautiful and valid playthrough. It doesn't have to look like mine because we're different people and we want to perceive and celebrate the game differently. If you want to install 7,000 mods that eliminate, you know, the fishing minigame and you know, make it so that you can have a permanent speed buff and you start off the game with a prismatic shard in your pocket, then that is wonderful. Like, you're celebrating the game the way that you want to. And, you know, these people who have decided to gatekeep these things and say, like, oh, well, you're not, like, a good player if you do this. Like, there's literally no such thing as a bad Stardew player. I would argue there's no such thing as a bad Pokemon player either, but... So, that's just, it's like, like, perception of different content and media is going to look different to different people because they bring different experiences and, you know, insight and value to it. And it's like terrifying, like how people want to respond to that instead of just being like, oh yeah, I don't perceive it that way. That's cool though. It's really interesting to hear like what you have to say. Like, I don't know. I'm so thankful for, like, other perspectives. I've said that before, like, you know, I don't know, their mistake or I don't know if it was a mistake or not. Like, my parents always encouraged me to listen to, like, opposing views because it just, like, helped me. And, like, in this context, there's no, like, opposing. There's just, like, different. Yeah, like, I think, because I think a lot of our folks here don't play Stardew at all like I do. Like... would never think about doing even like 3, 4, 5 year perfection. Like they're playing in a much different setting. They have different goals or, you know, they prefer a much slower approach. And like, I think they enjoy seeing it kind of differently here. And I like that. I don't know. I also just like, I feel like people are just way too complex to like reduce everything to like simple things like that, and I hate when people do that. I would argue though that it isn't a small percentage of Pokemon fans that act that way. I would actually argue that it's the majority of Pokemon fans that act the way that they do. And my fear is that it's becoming that way with Stardew. I do think that it's a minority of Stardew players that act like in those kinds of ways, but I fear that it's becoming a larger group of fans who are acting in these ways. The Pokemon community is a very hostile one. It is an incredibly hostile one. Unless you like certain Pokemon, look a certain way, and have a certain approach to the franchise. It is a very hostile place. It is not safe for women. It is not safe for people of color. Like, it is not a safe place. And it's frustrating because I think Pokemon is very safe. It's very expressive. It's very beautiful, and it's very diverse. And I don't think it started that way, but I think it became that. But I think people who don't see a lot of it probably benefit from the privilege of either fitting into the molds that they've decided is acceptable, or they just aren't in groups that are going to experience that. They're not Stardew haters. They are Stardew players who hate, is how I would say it. They hate how other people play. They think that there's only one way to play. They are here to invalidate other players' experience or say that they need to do a certain thing. They claim that people are bad at the game. So they don't hate Stardew. They might, but they hate inside of the community. How many Dragon's Teeth have I found? 2. Oh, and it's midnight. I also didn't feel, I filled up my watering can. Yes, it's good if your For You page hasn't, gone that way. I'm gonna aim for, oh, I got 3. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna try to get this guy. Two more, let's go. Oh, a rare chest. Let's go. Here you go. A volcano hat moment. I don't know what's fueling it. That's what's interesting. Like, and again, like, part of me thinks that I was just oblivious, and they've always been there. I do think that the game saw a boom with 1.6, as I'm sure it did with 1.5 4 years ago. How do you know it's a rare chest? It is the coloring on the chest. Let me get a little closer to it and not pass out at 2 a.m. I don't have a common one to compare it to, but it's a rare chest. You can tell because see how there's an orange stripe on it? There's an orange stripe and then the pink and orange buttons. If it has like the color gradient of the cinder shards, it's a pretty good, that's how you know. The common ones are just like the whole like metal color. They don't have like that stripe and stuff. I gotta not pass out. But I did find 5 Dragon's Teeth, so that's good. So yeah, I don't know if it's the 1.6 boom. I don't know if it's just that like more people are seeing my content. I don't know if it's fueled by creators. Like if it was, I wouldn't be able to tell you who. I genuinely don't know. But it's just like in the last 12 months, there's just been like a shift in the ecosystem that I've at least observed. Because again, I feel like this game is literally the epitome of like a game for the girls, gays, and theys. Like, you know, again, not that like, it's just like overwhelmingly like I feel like the audience is like a diverse audience, and I feel like it's being like infiltrated by Really negative people. All right. Do we have a hat? No, but we have boots, and these boots look so good. Picked out the woman with the deck of cards saying she's jealous of Poke. Yes, several of my friends commented on it and said now there's no time like the present to start. And I think I might have reposted her video. I can't remember because I was like, yes, we would love for you to get into Pokemon, but it is like there's a lot of haters. I did see it. These boots are so good. They're so good. They look so good. We gotta come up with an outfit for that. They look so good. They do. Oh, they're so, all of the boots in the volcano are so good. None of them miss. Their designs are so nice. Like, I do like the stats better on the dragon scale, but I like the appearance of the mermaid boots. I stayed out of the community during 1.4 because the speedrunner community got not great. Interesting. I mean, I obviously am mutuals with several. Oh yeah, it's okay. We'll go back. I need to get all the things anyways. We can go back. I have a few on me, right? The bookseller. I gotta go to the bookseller. I think I'm up to 4. Mini fridge. I got 4 here. If I remember, I'll take them back. Okay, we have 9 dragon's teeth. We do need a few more. That's interesting. I'm curious. I don't know. You don't have to share anything. I'm curious, like, what... Because I didn't play Stardew until 1.5. I started playing Stardew in March of 2021. So that was all after 1.5's release on all platforms. But, yeah, I'm not very familiar with what exists in those spaces, but it's tough because a lot of places just like get infected with ickiness, don't they? You never showed up. I'm sorry, Willie. Tsunami warning issued for Northern California. Do we have any folks in California? I hope they're okay. I have a friend in California. I should probably text her. Oh, I had another sprinkler. I'm gonna keep carrying my bananas with me. It is truly a timeline, isn't it? Health and ore. Keep that kid away from Harambe. Sleep okay. I wasn't even here, Haley. I didn't even sleep here. I slept in the volcano, so I wasn't snoring. Now I just know you're making stuff up, Haley. Are these all the books that I have? Phone siren scared you. I imagine so. That's what, like, when I just got that Amber Alert. Not that it was the same thing, but... Put all these away. I got mermaid boots. Right? Like, she's giving me a hard time. Oh, I did miss a strawberry. Ring. Embarrassing for me, really. How's it going, Junimos? So we made these Junimos purple, and these ones are white. And then the ones up top are pink and orange. Six bananas. I do also still have to do Hungry Challenge. At some point. You know, I didn't put any fertilizer down on the, stuff, now that I'm thinking about it. Well, I can only, I mean, I try to make content that I'm proud of, but I will say we attract really high quality people, and that's because there are high quality people here. So I mean, I think I am in part responsible for it, but a lot of it is also the folks that work hard here. Both, oh, hello. The mods and even just the viewers who, you know, foster a positive space. And I think it does make a difference and it helps. I missed it, wait, was it? Was with Skull Cavern Center. Oh, yikes. And was my first encounter with the best way to get through the Skull Caverns. The comment that threw me out was if you spend more than 2 IRL seconds on a floor, you're bad at the game. Oh, they would hate to see my rusty sword Skull Caverns. They would hate to see that coming, wouldn't they? You're bad at the game if you spend more than 2 seconds on a floor in the Skull Caverns. Oh darn, it was wine last night. Oh well, it's okay. It's doing that. Oh, this book does it, doesn't it? Kind of nice from the farm computer. I did know that it did that. I like, well, and again, like, you know, people can play the game. I mean this so sincerely. People can play the game however they want, but like, part of why I don't do some of the strategies you see in the Skull Caverns is because it would make the stream inaccessible for a lot of people. The book is part of the mod. It's not a vanilla thing. One more week of these. Is it vanilla? Is there a book thing on file? No, there's a book. This farm has a book. It basically works like the farm computer. It's this right here. There's a little book on this table. That's what it is. Sorry, that's confusing. Books are vanilla. I do have books in my inventory right now, so that might be why. But this file has like a little... Ooh, wine and jelly day. Love to see it. No, I was like, wait a second, is it? Is there a book sitting on every farm that I haven't noticed? We got it sorted. We got it all sorted. Honey's not until tomorrow, though. Let me give you some raisins. No, not you. You get some raisins. You get some raisins. And I think we'll give these guys some raisins and we'll circle back. We'll get some more in a minute. Yeah, being able to see people's location is UI info suite. There's other, I think there's a mod called like map locations or something like that. There are other ones, but UI info suite is what shows me. I can like toggle people's like visibility on and off. Nice. That's good money. Dang, I didn't turn over the wine when I should have. Oh well. Been so long since I've used Twitter that when my muscle memory started typing Twitter, your browser autofilled to Twitch. GG's. To Twitch. Okay, like, I mean, I've already shared. I do still have a Twitter account, but I'm, like, basically not using it. I'm keeping it just, like, in case I need to access something there, but there's a lot of people that have continued to use it. Like very like they haven't stopped, and I'm like, interesting. 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 That's what I'll say. Yeah, I'm on Blue Sky. Blue Sky's doing good. Like, I'm content with it. Wait. Is there any other books I need to buy from him? I don't think so. None that I can get. Okay, crazy idea. It's probably way too much. Okay, wait. Okay. A Woodcutter's Weekly is 8K. You can trade in a Woodcutter's Weekly for 100 wood. So, how much does that make the wood? Is it cheaper than going to Robin? That's my question. I think I can only buy one. No, it's more expensive, isn't it? It's making each wood 80, yeah, and it's 50 at Robin. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. I was thinking maybe I was onto something, but I'm not. That's fine. Yeah, it'd be 5,000, yeah. I thought for a small moment I had something. I did not, sadly. I've got to give Jas a gift. I've got to go give Jas a gift. Oh my word. Do I even have any? I think I have like 2. Oh no, I think I have like 3 or 4. If I give her... Okay, I have 2 qualities, which is nothing to be really excited about. I know I just did that. It was very silly. Where is she? She is not at home. She's in the woods. That's not creepy for me to say that. Gotta finish this too. Jas! Can you teach me how to write cursive? She has such pretty handwriting. I believe that wholeheartedly. Okay, that got her to almost 7. Okay. Feel a little bit better now seeing that. I do like the raccoons a lot. That's a really great addition. This whole family and the quest line, like, as a whole. It really just is a very good addition, I think. Okay, so I do think that I've like changed my perspective on the fish ponds. I mean, we could still do a crimson fish because the water is pink, but I feel like that's not enough of a reason anymore. I think we should stick to fish that have thematic items. So like fish that request coconuts is a good option. I do think blue discus would be appropriate for her though. Do blue discus request coconuts? Can they request coconuts? I also, if there was a fish that requested sunflowers, even though I'm sure there's not. To trigger the raccoons, you have to complete your greenhouse. And because the raccoon is actually like inside of your broken down greenhouse, he runs out and then you will have an overnight event. It's not random, but it is random when it'll happen. Coconuts are requested by sandfish and scorpion carps. I do think that sandfish work for her. Beachy. Keep chopping down every tree. Lionfish requests ginger pineapple. What are her other loved items? Pink cake, fruit salad. I'm sure those don't get requested by any of those. Listen, I haven't let it go. I'm still not over somebody suggesting that if you spend more than 2 seconds on a floor in the Skull Caverns, you're bad at Stardew Valley / bad at the Skull Caverns. There literally is no objective bad player of Stardew Valley. They can produce a golden coconut. I'm gonna have a hard time letting that go. I'm actually gonna be honest with you that I'm not gonna let that go. And I'm not trying to start drama, so I don't want anybody to type anything in chat, but if I find out who that person is, I will block them from all of my pages. Unless they've since recanted it. Again, I'm not starting to start drama, but that is unacceptable and disgusting behavior. Right, like no wonder nobody wants to go in the Skull Caverns. Why would you? If you've got, I'm assuming it was a creator. If you've got creators saying that, why would any person ever want to approach that element of the game, which is also now a much more important element in 1.6. Granted, you said that was mentioned in 1.4, so that was a few years ago, but still. Thank you for the follow. Like, what kind of a take is that? My literal favorite thing that we do, well, it's 2 things. One of them is making custom community centers. I will admit, I love doing it. It's so fun. I don't know if the mods are sick of it yet, if the team is sick of it yet, but I freaking love it. I love it. They put up with me. I'm a little hard to deal with when we're making them. I should be fully honest. Like maybe I'm a lot annoying to deal with when we're making them. But my favorite thing in the world is when we have someone come into chat and they say, hey, I've been watching your streams, or I tried using your tips for the Skull Caverns and I made it to floor 100 for the first time. It literally makes me so happy. Well, the thing with Plants and me and all of our team, but like Plants and me especially, like we're both like, we're not gonna half effort anything. So like we really like turn our brains, like the wheels in our brains are turning very hard to produce stuff. The whole team's like that, but we're like we should use crystal pathing on this form, I think. 700 is pretty good. That's what I like, that like that's literally like I hope it never feels cheesy. I mean, like it is, because like it almost makes me emotional, but like I'm so happy to hear that people are like, I really never liked that area. I didn't know how to do it. I struggled. I just, and there's nothing wrong with taking staircases, of course. They're like, all I did was just like try to stack up staircases. But now I've like, I watched you do it and I've tried some of these things and, I found these things that work for me. You gave me the confidence to try to, I'm like, ugh, that literally makes me so happy. Because like, I don't like that it feels inaccessible. I find it to be very accessible once you find a way to make it work for you. We do. We agonize over pointless things, but it is the details that really pull it all together. I can regularly hit floor 200 when 6 months ago, before I found your PB, before I found you, my PB was 25. Right, because you spent more than 2 seconds. Like, what? What is that? What is that awful take? Games are meant to be enjoyed. They're meant to be enjoyed. I know that's like a crazy thing, because believe it or not, I absolutely love 2-year perfecting. I find a lot of joy in it. But if you don't, then you shouldn't do that, you know? You should do the thing that causes you joy. I do not have enough to make more bee houses. I do too. I suck. Like, the reality is, y'all, I suck at staircasing. That's why I don't do it. I'm not good at it. I'm not. Yeah. F the hammer. I'll say it. Hate the hammer. Hammer's inaccessible for a lot of players too. Part of me thinks that if I really tried, I could master the slingshot and explosive ammo, but I don't think I want to. Like, that's really how I feel. Like, I don't think I want to, because I think it would make my gameplay look less accessible. Okay. Broken 3 million. I feel like I'm not doing good. I don't know what my deal is. Now I'm in there all the time. I love that though. Thank you for the Prime sub. I like bombs too. I don't like, what did you make with it's like iron, right? A whole iron bar? No, that's too much work. Listen, I will replant starfruit till the cows come home, but I'm not crafting iron bars. This is so crazy. Her dialogue is so much more than so many other players. I'm glad I've learned to enjoy cleaning. The house gets dirty very easily. Here you go. I made you some fruit salad that I bought from the traveling cart a month ago. Thank you for your Prime sub, though. Tomorrow. Oh. Speaking of the Skull Caverns, we have to go anyways because we gotta get Hungry Challenge done. We've got to do Hungry Challenge, so with luck and staircase, we might as well go, right? I do gotta go to Ginger Island though. That's the dilemma. No, that's okay. The Prime stuff is kind of funky. It's also annoying because you can't like use it in an auto renewal feature, which is annoying for a lot of folks because I did use all my iron. Because you can't I forgot what I was gonna say. I also realized I'm out of these. You can't set it to like auto renew the way that you can with like a regular sub, and it's a little bit frustrating because it makes it difficult for folks. Like the life elixirs too. I know we can't eat at first, but you know. Okay. I already have my boots on. We do need to go to... Can you buy the Joja catalog after the... Yes, the cart sells the Joja catalog. Like the other catalog, so you can actually buy it, yeah. But the Prime sub is a nice feature. It's a nice feature for folks. Lobster. I will take that. Fish taco. It's okay. Well, you'll know, sadly, you'll know when you come into stream and you get hit with an ad. You'll be like, wait, why do I have ads? And it'll be like, oh, it's because my Prime sub ran out. All right, let me run to Ginger Island and drop these off and collect the honey. And then we're going to do another hungry challenge, which is totally fine. But today we have staircase and luck buff, so we'll take it. I like doing it without a magic rock candy. I feel special. Darn it. That better not be a snake vertebrae. I'm gonna leave this lobster here. Okay. Still getting here right after 9 isn't bad. All right. Did your first hungry challenge with the fairy, do you feel like it made it easier? The fairy really helps because it was pretty tough in 1.5. I mean, it's still probably tough for plenty of players now, so I don't want to diminish that. But I do feel like the fairy really helps, really a lot. The way that, like, I used to, like, be a little nervous doing it, and for me, you know, now I'm like, pshaw, I can do this with my eyes closed. Which is kind of nice, because then it's just like an excuse to do a skull cavern dive. Oh, well, that's all the bombs we have. Oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie. All right, 9:10 a.m. You haven't had ads? Well, that's good. We keep the ad setting as low as it can be. Maybe you just, I don't know if you have a, or something that's helping. That might be helping you, maybe. All right. Here we go. Not me taking damage right out the gate, like a clown. Oh, I should have told you, the daily luck is 65, but... I missed my 3rd speed buff already. Hey, Mallory, you do have to remember that you're not invincible. Ugh, best floor. I love this floor so much. Mallory, try not to mention how much you love the skull floor. Challenge. Difficulty level. Impossible. Yikes. That's fine. Also, I believe that if you're struggling with the skull caverns, just try to play Skull Cavern Invasion for a little bit, then the Skull Caverns will feel like a children's playground to you, because, like, I used to be really overwhelmed by serpents, but you deal with enough royal serpents, you're like, these are just babies. They're like flies. Just trick yourself into being like, oh, these are nothing. Beautiful. Iridium bats, they do hit pretty hard. They're pretty rough. Did we get soap? We sure did. Gosh, that. 2 crab shell rings. You know, I don't think a lot of the ring buffs stack together. I could be wrong though. Somebody else here might know more about that. I don't think that's how it will work, but I could be so... Well, because I wear 2 iridium bands and they stack. So maybe? I think there are some things that don't. Like, I don't think 2 burglar rings will give you quadruple. But maybe with something like defensive stats, it would. We're on floor 16. We are moving kind of slow. I'm also kind of like just collecting stuff. Yeah, it definitely might be worth trying. And seeing if it, you know what though, I will say, I mean, again, you should try it out if you want to give it a try. +5 does a lot. It does a lot. I want to believe I can find a ring. Darn. Some ring effect stack. Okay. Yeah, so I think burglar is one that doesn't. Thank you for looking that up. But yeah, see, that makes sense that like some of them. But hey, if you really wanna, like here. When I get hit by this guy, I'm at 170. I went down to 156 from 173. I'm playing with fire here. Okay, I gotta stop because I'm actually like getting my health kind of low. Oh, I lost my coffee. Luck and Burglar's awesome. Now I gotta actually heal. Oh, yikes. I might have to like stand aside. I guess if I kill some slimes, that'll do it. Let's try to find some slimes with some hearts in them. Come on, Fairy, you gotta put in the work. I was doing some experiments. I know we'll be fine. I hope. Well, we're only on floor 36. It's not great. Floor 38. Okay. We got a treasure room. Doing pretty good on treasure rooms today as a whole. Floor 38. What do we have in here? Lucky ring will stack? Interesting. Your favorite K-pop group did a song for Pokemon, like an official song, or like that's cool. I love when brands and companies work with Pokemon. All right. Bang the fist on the table for that. I'm gonna move these up here because I can't have them yet, but I don't want to accidentally hit a totem. That would be so embarrassing. Oh, beautiful. That's what we wanted. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's cool. All right. We do need a decent stack of mystery boxes because we do need a book from that, so it is what it is, I guess. Oh, I'm in the line of fire. I'm gonna kill this for some XP. A little bit. Thank you for the little crown, too. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're on floor 49 at the halfway point. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Thank you, Emily.
Emily Z gifted a tier 1 sub to Danny46.
Emily, thank
31
you.
gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the subs and gift subs today. Be gone. Thank you for gifting that. That was really sweet. And we got a quiver. Ooh, a parrot egg. Level 4? Dang. There's your prehistoric floor, folks. Oh, I cannot, Mallory. You're not healing. It's not the same. They're about 15 floors too late. Ooh, there's a free egg. All right. We are only on floor 51. We've had 2 infested floors in 3 floors, so we really need to get a little bit more good fortune headed our way. Frog egg, let's go. Gosh, struggling. We're on floor 68. Oh my gosh, it dropped 4 crab cakes because it did Monster Compendium and Burglaring. Crazy. Do you recommend the vampire ring? It's a nice ring to, oh darn. It's a nice ring to have. I'm using a vampire ring right now because I'm doing Keys Hungry challenge, so it's restoring my health as I kill monsters. If you're not comfortable trying to kill a lot of monsters, it might not do you a lot of good because that's kind of what it's dependent upon. So it might be a ring that you enjoy though, for sure. It's not in my normal ring combo. It's just I'm using it for this. A lot of trinkets today. That makes me think that luck buffs matter more than daily luck. For trinkets. Come back. At this point, I'm just gonna kill you. Come back. Are you kidding me? Come and face me, you coward. All right, this is floor 75. Beautiful. Nice. 84. I'm gonna go up here for this Omni Geode. I want it. I really want that crab. You mean you need more Omni Geodes for one stinking mineral too? One singular mineral. Right? We just have one missing. Just one. Kyanite. What geode is it found in besides Omnis? I don't even like switching though. Like, you know, I would rather just stick to just all Omnis until I get it. Frozen. That was my guess. Because watch us miss it in the sequence if I just do a bunch of Frozens and skip it. 89 to 97. Easy peasy. And a rabbit's foot. Sick. All right, floor 99. Floor 100. Right, finishing the community center in 1 year is luck-based. 100%. All right. Floor 100. What do we got? Anything good? I hope. You've had enough seeds today. What about a hat? A hat sure would be swell. Yeah, I say it really comes down to adaptability. Like, it's if you're able to pivot, and figure out ways to problem solve, then that's what it is. You know what I mean? Like, oh, my rabbits aren't giving me a rabbit's foot. What do I do? Okay, well, let me try to go to the Skull Caverns and find them. All right. This is floor 100. Is it a hat? No. Yeah, Haley, I'm sure can handle a hat. I don't want freaking quivers. Why are we getting 500 quivers? The duck feather is rough. The duck feather is a rough one. Apples are a tough one too. Rabbit's foot and red cabbage. Rabbit's foot especially. I personally would never like invest in getting the coop upgraded to get a rabbit personally. For the community center, I would always rely on the rabbit's foot from the Skull Caverns / the cart. The red cabbage seed, you know, I want a little bit of, that one's a little more tough, but doable. But yeah, like the duck feather. If I was smart, I'd go Coop Master. And then switch to Artisan after the community center's done. That's what I should do. A shard? Boo. It's tough though, because I understand, as someone who prefers Artisan, the tunnel vision for Artisan is real. Another one that we'll never see. We'll never see it. That's all right. Oh, don't get me wrong. I still get rabbits. I still get rabbits and all the animals. It's just like for the community center, the first, you know, couple of seasons to push for the community center. I like having rabbits. I like processing wool. Wool also got like really buffed in 1.6, so it's just kind of nice as a whole. All right, today is the festival. Festival time. I think I'll take a spicy eel since I don't need the whole thing. Didn't even get a barn until after the community center is finished. We've had a couple of times where the cart has basically like given me everything. Oh, I hear a Junimo. I hear some Junimos. Let's see, are these our purple Junimos? Purple and white, look at them. They're so cute. They're out here. Cute, cute, cute. You know what I don't have though, is more stuff to plant. Darn. And it's Saturday. I know. Who knew it was all gonna come down to a rain totem? Rip. I feel that very deeply. Our trees are close to being grown too, which is nice. No seeds. I'm gonna have to redo that. Using a background overlay behind your gameplay screen instead of filling the whole screen with the game? I don't think I know about that, if I'm being honest. Brain rot is the word of the year. I hate that, but it's probably right. I don't know if I know would you mind elaborating more specifically, like what that does? I don't think I know anything about that. But I'm curious to understand like what the conversation is about it. We got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trinkets yesterday. Big chillin' with some trinkets. Not sell my apples. I will sell that though. Okay. So today is the egg hunt. Sweet that she does that. Oh, we gotta make this dang horseradish juice and stuff. When will... Tonight. Inspired to stream while I play as well and have been researching. Oh, do you mean like, I mean like effectively, not this, but like kind of like this, where like you'd have that and then like there's other stuff. As opposed to like full screen gameplay, is that what you kind of mean? I'm realizing now I was like thinking like, I see what you mean. I'm like trying to look at like where I've had. I don't think my camera works, but like I've done, oh, will it go? Like I've had this before. So like the gameplay goes up there and my camera's in the bottom left. It's obviously not, this is old, but still. Rip to bonsai. I had done that for a while. I don't think there's a right answer. I think it's probably like whatever is like you enjoy the most. I did it for a while, but I like a cleaner screen, I think, just like as a personal preference. It also makes it easier for me in the long run if I want to clip something for like a TikTok. Then I don't have to like crop out borders and stuff. Which like you don't have to if you post on a TikTok, but I would want to, I think. So I think it's just, I mean, I have my thing up in the top on Twitch, the like scrolling, and that shows like our most recent sub and, you know, that kind of stuff. Our most recent raid. So I still have some info, but I would rather, like, I think screens for like just chatting and stuff I like more. I've been kind of wanting to redo them too. They're actually very old. But I don't think there's a wrong answer. I really don't. I think it boils down to like what you like the most. And that's definitely the most important thing. But I feel like I have seen some streamers where their game is like really, like it's quite small in the space because they have so much stuff on the overlay. And I think I enjoy just the bigger screen more. Other folks here might, if they want to share, if you're interested in like viewers' opinions, folks here might share if they have an opinion on that, or if they like something more than something else. They may be indifferent to it too. Oh, I have fairy, whatever. Where is it? Right here. That's what I want. I do have these flowers too. As a mobile user, the full screen is easier to see on here. That makes sense too. That's a good thought. And we do have quite a few. Like, I think my mobile user percentage is like 40-ish% of people. So that's good to know. My eyesight is bad enough with full screen. It's really fun. It's really fun as like a creator, as a streamer, to have like an aesthetic that is visible across your whole stream. That's definitely true. I do think that if the aesthetic is solely dependent on the visuals, that it might not be that strong of an aesthetic. If that makes sense. Like, not that it's a bad thing, but like if people are only able to pick up on your vibe by like buy something like that, you may want to try investing in like multiple ways to like to help that be reflected better. We're gonna need a wild horseradish. I like the overlays when I'm on PC, but the screen is great for mobile. See, that's a good thought. I was gonna say that's a really good thing to factor, is like how it will impact you in I didn't give Jazz another gift. As if you have lots of mobile users versus PC users. I appreciate folks sharing that. That's a good thought to think about. We gotta make these. All right, let's go. Do I need to go? I like always feel inclined to buy strawberries for year 3, even though this is literally a 2-year file. Do you think we should go? Yeah, why not? Well, yeah, why not? I can win a ticket or something. At least. And I don't know year 2. Wasn't a lot of money. Oh, let's buy this for Haley. And honestly, a couple of these. They're cute too. I really appreciate... Oh my gosh, Pierre. I really appreciate that he... Do you think I should get the flamingo? I kind of don't want to get the flamingo. I like the bunny. I don't know if I like the flamingo. Some of the eggs were just laid this morning. I do like the chicken shirt. I also love that this is like color blocked hoodie. Don't accidentally take a raven's egg. I promise you, Elliot, I will not do that. I do. I'm not a big fan of eggs, to tell you the truth. This is Haley's fits are so cute. I'm going to eat some eggs, but then I remembered I'm on spring diet. Haley, no. This year I sewed little pants and hats for some of the eggs. I love that for you, Emily. No, I am gonna beat the children. Absolutely. I'm gonna crush them. No. You're not too old, because I'm gonna defeat you. What got you into streaming? I dabbled in content creation for like over a decade. I just like, it's always been something that appealed to me. And I've just like tried little things here and there. And then I had some friends that were like, you should try streaming. And so I was like, huh. So I thought about it for like 9 months because I never do anything impromptu. And then decided to try. All right, I don't know where the eggs are in this version. But it's fine. One. I don't really think it's worth going for this one, but I will. 2. You do have to lock in. Gone a different way. You just need 9. Get out of my way, Sam. Dang, that was rough. They rotate on a 2-year basis now. That was a 1.6 change. All the festivals have a 2-year like layout rotation. It's really nice. It's a really, really lovely little quality of life change. So the eggs are in a different spot on the even numbered years now. Like, get your kids to pick up litter. My PB for eggs is 15 in the odd numbered years. So I want to get better at this one too. I have to figure out an optimal layout. I do really like that now you get a prize ticket instead of just 1,000 G, because by the time, even for like, you know, players who aren't playing, even at the pace that I do, I feel like 1,000 G is like a drop in the bucket in year 2. Maybe that's just me. I'm blinded. But I feel like it's so much more, I think it'll still be fine. What was it? It was pickled horseradish and green bean juice. I've been slacking on this one for, yes, 15 is my PB. I have practiced honestly, getting 15 eggs in the egg hunt is like my like start of like challenges in Stardew. Like, honestly, I wanted to get a bunch. I wanted to see how many I could get. Green bean juice, pickled horseradish. But I've only been able to do that on the odd numbered years. I haven't, the even numbered years are still very new to me, and I barely know them. Can I make any more? I keep running back and forth. Let's do that. Right? It was horseradish. It was pickled horseradish. I think we can still get all these in time. I've got to get that shed upgraded though. I really do. Oh my gosh, we're gonna start off Monday's stream with like a jump right into the desert festival. That's crazy. First fruit bat apple. Year 2, spring 8. Is that on the Elphaba farm? Dang it. Got her the bunny. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, that banner is so cute. You've gotten far on that file. You like just started that file like 2 weeks ago, right? Like a week ago? Started right before Thanksgiving, I think. We love a good hyperfixation. Who doesn't? All right, speaking of Haley, where is she? Maybe outside snapping some pics. She's right here. Don't overwork yourself. I could never. Tomorrow begins the 3-day festival. Here's hoping we get something good. Speaking of which, we should take us something to upgrade. We could take the hoe. Oh, except I do want to go see if that thing is still on Ginger Island. I doubt it is. All right, let me go buy some crops. I do need to buy some crops too. Some more garlic, some more stuff. What do we put in that area, I wonder? While I'm down there, let me give Jas a gift. Almost to 7 hearts. I think she's still in bed. Wow, she gets up early. Here you go. Shane's gone a lot, and Auntie Marnie is busy all the time. I have to invent my own games. Okay. We're in a better spot than I thought we were. A lot of times I have her at like 4 hearts at the beginning of spring, and that's a little more rough. I do really want to get that shed upgraded before wine is due. So that I can move it this time because it is a lot. It's very cumbersome. Fruit salad again. A melon. Should I buy the Joja catalog? Do you think we need it for this file? It's only 30K. You know what we should do is sleep on Ginger Island tonight so we can run back because tomorrow is Desert Festival. So if we go to Ginger Island tonight, then when we start the stream on Monday, we can like clear up Ginger Island because it's Monday and then come back. Yeah, this card has been pretty goated. Like, it really has. It's been a really good one. And it's been really good at giving us what Haley wants. What if something... I know, well, that's what I'm thinking, like... Because we used a handful of Joja pieces in Sam's farm, and I think it looks great. Like, I really do. I love having that basement, that cellar with, like... You know, different Joja, like the thought of it being like old Joja equipment. Concerned Ape, let me take care of Trash Bear. Let me have Trash Bear in year 2. Please, I beg. I hate that it's locked to year 3. I hate it. My poor animals. I feel so bad that I neglect them. Yeah, like it would be fine if it was like a post. I feel like it would be fine for it to be a post community center, or even if it was just post all community upgrades. Like you have to do all community upgrades and then he appears. Like that would be fine with me too. Like, you know what I mean? I wish it was tied to achievements and not time. I don't think I have enough wood. Are we up to 9 bananas or 10? Because it would also be really nice to have this obelisk built today. Oh, I gotta go buy crops. Ugh, it's only 9. Boo, tomato, tomato. Okay, I need more garlic. When's the rhubarb gonna be done? 5 days. More garlic, more kale. We do need to do, we need to get polyculture. Gotta think about polyculture and getting that done. Oh darn, I don't have any iron bars made. Well, that messed me up. Robin, I'm gonna get you to... Dang it. Oh, well, I could do this. I could do this. I will do this. I'm gonna get Robin to upgrade the house. I want to get that shed done. I'm really slacking with the shed. Maybe I'll move everything into the small shed and then we'll worry about it the next go around. Okay, I want him to upgrade my hoe. But I do also want to see if we can get this dang mineral because it's the only one I need. And it's holding me back. Watch it be like the very first one. Okay, it's not the very first one. We're looking for a blue mineral. The only one. It's not going well. I don't need Bixite. I don't need more dwarf gadgets either. He took that very personally. The Daily Luck or Luck Pass have anything to do with what you get in the geodes. They have absolutely zero bearings on them. Your game file is seeded, so technically there's a sequential order in which you will get all of the minerals, which is determined by the seed, based on which geodes you open. Like geode number 1, if it's a regular geode, will be this. If it's a frozen geode, it'll be this. If it's a omni geode, it'll be this, and it's like different on every file. So it's sequential. So a lot of times it's just a matter of opening up enough, which is why I stick to one geode type at a time, because you could be like missing it, because like this could be like geode number 275, And so for an Omni Geode, it was basalt, but on a Magma Geode, it might have been barite or, you know, whatever would have, I don't know if that's under Magma Geode, but you get my point. So like I stick to the same geode because if I was to switch geodes, like the one that I'm looking for might have been in the sequence and I might have like skipped over it because I did a different geode. This is not going well. Dude. He's killing me. We opened like, yeah, like 285 geodes yesterday. And he didn't give me... He's killing me. Come on, you clown. What am I supposed to do with that? One stone? Probably. That doesn't surprise me. Dude, come on. I want to start doing artifact troves. I know, I do want to put shaving. I need kyanite. It's the blue and it's like kind of diamond shaped from the front. Kind of. It's the only mineral I need. And we're about to have gone through like another almost 100 geodes and not get it. That's not what I need. That's Arianite. I'm gonna divorce Haley and marry Emily. The worst. The literal worst. The actual worst. Hey, Robin. Thanks. You're right. I was supposed to do that. Thank you. My gosh. Struggling to find batteries. You can also try, Iridium Bats drop batteries in the Skull Caverns. That might help you. Or if you can get a rain totem. If you can get your hands on a rain totem, then you can make it rain. Hopefully. Technically, it's like a 90% chance that it'll rain if you use a rain totem. Thanks, Willie. I actually... This is fine. I'm gonna have to come back and go here again. It's a boys' day! Gross. Feels bad, man. Nice. I think tomorrow is a honey day. Oh no, it's Tuesday. Okay, Tuesday's gonna have to be like a big like chore day before and like a more chill Skull Cavern dive. We'll try to do a good one tomorrow, but it'll have to be Wednesday. Will be like the big like, can we do a good 200 floors? Can we get some good stuff? Can we get the highest rating is what I should say. I don't have enough for, oh, I do. No golden coconut is crazy. You coming in here, Dixie? About that time, isn't it? You can tell she's like, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Couple more minutes, okay? Just a couple more minutes. Yeah. Let me buy Pierre's stock list. Pierre's stock list. I do want that because I want to be able, that takes an iridium bar, right? I want to start planting those sweet gem berries with the highest quality fertilizer. Which, yeah, iridium bar and sap. 40 sap, that's a lot. Most of those will be ready tomorrow, so we can start moving those to Mondays. Recommend buying the telephone from Robin? I never do. Just because I just never think about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with getting it. If you like it, I like to buy the key to the town as early as I can. So then I can go into buildings whenever I want. That obviously doesn't mean that all the store shopkeepers are standing at their desk, like Robin isn't, but it's just like, it makes me like getting around into buildings easier, so I don't have to worry about hours as much. But if you like it, there's nothing wrong with getting it. I didn't buy seeds, did I? I didn't buy seeds. That's what I forgot. Always something. I also can't hoe that up because I don't have a hoe right now. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like really helpful if you don't remember something, then you can, then it's a nice little thing. It's not very expensive, right? It's only like a couple thousand to buy. $2,000, yeah, that's not bad at all. Oh, I didn't mean to take the mussels with me. filling up my inventory. So annoying. All right, so we need to be ready for Skull Caverns tomorrow. So let me just take bombs with me. Bombs. A desert warp totem, so we're ready to go. I'm gonna leave this stuff behind. I'm not gonna... Oh, I can't plant those because I don't have a hoe on me. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly sometimes. Take those, and we'll take... I'm gonna leave the bananas here. Yeah, I need to take the statues with me. I need to... Where are my blackberries? I need to take the statues with me. I need a chest for outside the Skull Caverns. I need some diamonds. I'm just gonna take all those. And then I'm going to take 300 iridium for more bombs. Anything else I need? That's for triple shots. I think that's everything. These are gonna be done in the morning though. They're done tomorrow night. Tomorrow afternoon. Oh, I could go redeem that prize ticket really quickly. I wish that Emily got there at 6 a.m. Like, I get why she doesn't, but I wish she did. Good evening. Oh, nice. Actually, super nice. I'm gonna go finish that really quickly. No decorum. None. Absolutely none. Thank you. Oh, did I break it? Thanks, Bobo. Take this. Did you see how it like glitched? And it like, I think it showed me what the next thing is gonna be. Because I closed it out too early. That's fine. Bye, Marnie. Don't mind me. Just taking a late night stroll to go to Ginger Island. Okay. Lily tells scary stories on late night boat rides. That feels canon. Feels accurate. Okay. It's Tuesday. Tuesday will be a big day. All right. Right on the dot. You'd think I plan it, but I really don't. Oh, Desert Festival next week. Nobody catch one of your streams from a while, but the different time zone is rough. Well, good morning to you. We do post the VODs. I know it's not the same as the live experience, but we do post the VODs on YouTube if you ever want to catch up on them. Appreciate you coming by though. No, Willie's not open late. I have the key to the town. So if you have the key to the town, then you can go into those places whenever. So since I have this, like I'm not confined to his hours of operation. That's why it's usually the first thing that I get, because then I can go to Ginger Island at any time, and it's really nice. Okay, that is our stopping point. That's where we're gonna stop. It's gonna rain on both places tomorrow. We're gonna stop there. So I'm gonna tell the TikTok folks, thank you for being here. We appreciate you hanging out for a little bit, and hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon. We'll be back next week with more streams. I'll have other TikToks and stuff that I'll be posting, but we'll see you hopefully next week. So have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you in the future. Bye-bye, TikTok. Bye-bye. Let me close the game. All right. So that is the last stream for the week. The last normal stream, that is. Who knows what'll happen in the future. I won't have a stream tomorrow. I'm also taking Dixie to the vet tomorrow. Thank you, Mama Orphan. Dixie and I are gonna go to the vet tomorrow to get her checked out. She's gotta get blood work done, but they're gonna maybe check out her itchiness, and hopefully it'll be probably just a bill to say, oh, she's fine. She's just irritated. Probably. But that's okay. You know what? No problem is a good problem, I feel. So that's where we'll be tomorrow, but we're not often here on Fridays. So we'll be back next week. We have lots of other stuff. We've got 2 more weeks before Christmas break, holiday break. So we will be playing this for another week, and then I think next week, the week after, we'll probably do a little bit of variety and some fun stuff. So we appreciate all of you who are here. Hopefully you enjoy your time. We'd love to see you again in the future if you haven't followed. We would love to see if you want to follow and you want to come back. Thank you, Mama Orphan. She's doing all right. Dixie, where you at? See if she'll come in here for a minute. But we'll keep you updated. She's just getting her check-in blood work. Are you bringing me a sock? Did you drop it? Yeah. Oh, you can't have that. Don't. Literally hot chocolate. You're okay. Yeah? You want a chicken before you go? A weekend chicken? Yeah. I kept her sweater off. I was worried her sweater was irritating her, so I kept that off. There you go. All right. Yeah, that was delicious, wasn't it? That was good stuff. So there's all of my socials there. YouTube, Blue Sky, no Twitter. Good stretch. Good job. And TikTok and everything else. The Discord, if you want to join us in Discord. She's getting chaotic and in my face, and she's going to make me run out of time. That's my glass hitting the microphone. She is. She looks a little naked without her sweater on. It does look like you're still licking a little bit. So we'll see you next week. Have a wonderful weekend. Did the raid message come through? There's the raid messages. I'm out of time. She's in my face. Bye. See you on Monday.